West Indies have won the toss and have decided to bat first. They have replaced Carripier with They have replaced Gudakesh Moti with Carripier in their lineup. So the West Indies 11 for this first T20 international is Brandon King, Alec Athanaze, Shea Hope, Ruston Chase, Shafane Rutherford, Rovman Powell, Jason Older, Romario Shepherd, Akil Hussain, Carrie Pierre, and Jaden Seals. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the #1 cricket channel in the Caribbean. I look forward to hearing from you. I do not know how long I will be here, for the light is already dimming. The breeze is blowing, as you can see, and you see the roughness of the sea. And so I hope I'll be here as long as it's possible. The anthems have been finished. We are now getting ready to play cricket. I am encouraging every Jamaican, including myself, to stay as safe as possible. I make the necessary preparation that I need to do, and I also fully aware that I will need to be nimble because this hurricane is going to stay in Jamaica for some time because it's moving very slowly. The Prime Minister said this morning that it was moving at 5 miles per hour, that it has picked up some speed. That's good that it has picked up some speed. So it may be here for a day, because 5 into 50 goes 10. And so if it is going to cross the island, it will be on the eye of the island. The eye of the hurricane will spend about 10 hours on the island. However, before the eye reaches, we are going to experience hurricane wind condition. And after the eye passes, which is the worst spot, the back end of the hurricane is usually the worst spot, is usually the dirt part of the hurricane. That's where you have the most destructive part. So we in Jamaica, unless there's a miracle, we in Jamaica, we are going to be experiencing hurricane condition for at least 24 hours. Don't be fooled when there's that calm, when the high is passing over the island. Do not go outside. I repeat, when you get the first wave of the hurricane, which will be probably last about 10 hours, 10, 12 hours, there'll be a calm. Don't believe that the hurricane is finished. It's the high passing over. I made that mistake in 1988 as a little boy. And I was at the back of the house and I wanted to go to the front of the house. I could not go to the front of the house by going through the house. Those were just the conditions then. I was not responsible. So I ran out to go to the front, and just as I reached the veranda, there was a sheet of zinc coming towards me. And I jumped on the veranda and I put up my hand. And I was so relieved when I heard the zinc cannon into the veranda post. It wasn't metal then, it was board. It was 2 before. I was so relieved when it cannoned into it, you know. So I am saying to everyone, please do not go outside until you confirm that the hurricane is finished. I hope we all have batteries. I hope we all have our cell phones fully charged and so on. Make sure that they are charged. You know, so my fellow Jamaicans, I wish us all the best. I wish us all the best. As the first delivery is bowled and Athanaze turn it into the onside and there is no run. You know, I must also tell you that today's show is brought to you by Kofandi Men's Fashion. Yes, we cannot forget them. Kofandi Men's Fashion is, you know. So when streaming cricket, it calls for comfort as Athanaze reverse sweep and he gets a single to the point. Second delivery, 1 without loss. So streaming cricket calls for comfort and style. I'm telling you, it does. You know, when you're doing a watch along, absolutely, you need to be comfortable. You know, and you need to have good style so the ladies can see you, right? And that's why I wear Kofandi for men. You know, on and off stream, I stick with Kofandi. Stylish, versatile, and built for everyday comfort. You can get yours by clicking the link in the video description. Please also check out the Cricket Forum store. You know, we have added some generators and flashlights and so on to our stores, so to the Cricket Forum store. So you can check out our Cricket Forum store on Amazon. So those links are in the video description. Please check them out. Support the channel. Big up to Kofandi for sponsoring today's show, and get something from Kofandi today. We are on our way here. It's hope that we'll stay as long as it's possible. Well, I will stay as long as it's possible. Those 2 lines are for the leg side wide. So they're having a trial period for the leg side wide. You know, in the past, once the ball went down the leg side, they would have called wide. Now they have put those 2 lines as a guide for the umpires for trials. 2 without loss after 4 deliveries. Good morning, everyone. I see Sheldon. I've seen Envoy. I remember seeing Sheldon. I remember seeing Envoy. I mean, Jamor Smalls. I remember seeing Jamor Small. Who else have I seen? I think I saw someone named Joel. Was it Joel? I saw someone named Joel too. As Atanes played this away to forward of square for a single. My good friend Christopher Bristol. It's a long time I haven't heard from him. The pitch is a lot better, and from all indication, what we have heard is that it would have been a better pitch. Thank you, Michael Douglas. Yes, thank you very much, Michael Douglas. Pray for the people of Jamaica. This is a category 5, and really and truly, it doesn't matter if it's a category 5 or a category 4. I think that's what the experts said. Unless it probably goes over 200 miles per hour, which it's not going to reach. But there's no big difference between few kilometers, between few miles, because say for example, I don't know the ranges, but say a category 4 ends at 150 miles per hour and a category 5 start at 151 miles per hour. It doesn't make a difference, you know. So looking at it in that context, whether it's a category 4 or a category 5, it will be the biggest hurricane we have ever experienced, and it will linger. So thanks everyone for the prayers. We hope that there could be something to change it. Larry Prince, good morning. Good to have you here. Taskin Ahmed to bowl the second over. West Indies, 3 without loss. Yeah, Banana Brooks said that he think that leg side wide's marking overdue. Does the trial comes from the ICC? Yes, it's from the ICC, Banana Brooks. The ICC is trialing it. So let's see. So there's a slip in place. Taskin bowls to Atanes, and that one cuts him in 2 as it goes through outside the half stump. Good delivery, back of a length. Good delivery. So there's 5 on the offside. So the field on the offside, there's a slip, there's a backward point, there's a cover point, there's an extra cover, and then there is a mid-off. So that's the 5 on the offside, and there 2 on the onside is a mid-on and a mid-wicket, and then you have 2 fielders square on both sides of the wicket. So it's a 6-3 field as the wind picks up in Kingston, Jamaica. Thanks everyone for tuning. Tasking to Atanes, use his feet, come down the pitch, played it away down back on a square leg. I think it's off the pad. We'll watch and wait for the signal from the umpire. Yes. So leg by. The score goes up by 1. Slight change to the field to Atanes for Brandon King. 4 without loss. Atanes and 2. King is on 1. Be safe, dear brother. Keep up the good work. Greatly appreciated, said Salim Abdullah. Thank you very much, man. Big up yourself. I appreciate that. Tasking to Brandon King. Over the wicket, bowls to Brandon King, steered it away, cannot beat the man at point. And the score remains at 4. It was outside the half stump. He should have picked the gap there, but he was unable to do so. So I can tell you that there's no slip for King. There's a third man instead of the slip, but there's a backward point and there's a cover. I would assume there's an extra cover and a mid-off because they have to have 7 in the circle at this time. So there's no slip for King. There's a third man instead. Tasking, the right-arm fast bowler. Slip in place now. Bowls to King. King drive over the top. It goes away down towards the backward point boundary. Third man comes across, sends the return in 2 runs to the total. So for that delivery, they put in a slip in place, 6 without loss. So there's a slip on a third man. There's a backward point. There's a cover point. There's an extra cover and a mid-off. Slip, backward point, extra cover, slip, backward point, cover point, extra cover, mid-off, and a third man. Those are the 6 on the offside for Brandon King. As Taskin comes into him now. Over the wicket, bowls to King, and King steered this to the man at extra cover, and there is no run. 6 without loss, West Indies after 1.2. So thank you very much, Kingman, for your prayers. We appreciate it. And thank you very much. Yeah, we'll do all our best. We'll do our best to stay safe. You know, in this situation, you have never experienced a Cat 5, Cat 4, Cat 5 before. You don't know what to expect. You pull, misses, goes through to the keeper, no run. 6 without loss at the end of 2 as Taskin was back off a length. You really don't know what to expect. You just have to do what you have to do and remain nimble. You know, you have to remain nimble. You know. No, I do not have to move. I do not have to move, but at the same time, you have to remain nimble. You don't know what will happen, you know. There can be landslides and suddenly you think you're safe and all of a sudden you are in danger. You're in great dangers. But as currently, I don't know. I don't need to move. You know. I am hoping the eye of Melissa moves away from Jamaica. I really hope so. But at this stage, there's a theory, Mr. Casanova, that if the high moves away from Jamaica, it needs to move away far enough that it doesn't affect us. Because if it moves away from Jamaica and it's like 20 miles off the coast of Jamaica, and it lingers off the coast of Jamaica, it will totally destroy the island. So there's a theory that the worst case scenario is that you don't want that to happen. The best case scenario is just that it just move far away. But it better goes across the island more than just linger off the coast. Because going across the island will slow it down a little, not much, because it's just 51 miles across Jamaica. You know, 51 miles across Jamaica. But just imagine it lingering off the south coast for 4 or 5 days. And it's in water, so it's in the warm water, so it's not losing any strength because it's in the warm water. Now, if the eye goes across the island, it won't slow it down by much, but it will slow it down probably from a category 5 to a 3. So it will slow it down as it interacts with the mountains and the land and so on. But although where it is, it's not going to encounter in the mountain of such, you know. Boy, this rough, you know. This rough. I don't. Let me talk about cricket here. Maybe that will cheer me up. This rough. Yes. This rough. Let me talk about cricket. Athanaze look to pull it, goes down to short fire leg, and there's no. I don't want to talk anymore about the hurricane. You can enjoy the beautiful views looking out at the Atlantic Ocean, but don't want to talk anymore about the hurricane. Gerald Music, Gerald Music starts. Gerald Music says, I don't know which other coach would identify Athanaze as an opener. All right, yeah. So that it's better to talk about cricket. It's better to cuss Sammy. You know, taking on the pad, loud appeal. He runs looking for a singer, not there. Now the overthrow and they got a singer. I think this is going to be very close. Unless it pitch outside leg. If it doesn't pitch outside leg, that is close enough. Bangladesh may well review. They are known for reviewing. You know, they decide against it. But unless that pitch outside leg, it was always going to be very close, you know. It was always going to be very close. I would have reviewed that unless it get an inside edge or pitch outside leg or inside edge. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. But they are known for reviewing, you know. Yeah, they are absolutely known for reviewing. Thank everyone for being here. Please slash a like on the video. I think everyone who tuned in this morning should hit that like button, you know, man. Hurricane condition threatening my homeland, and I'm here doing this watch along as there's no commentary on radio. Brandon King pulled that one bounce into the backward square leg boundary for 4-13 without loss as King goes up to 8. Everyone should just slash a like on the video. If you're not seeing that thumbs up button, just click off the live chat and you'll see that thumbs up button, man. I mean, you are here because you want to be here. So, and you want to be here because I don't think anyone forcing you. So show some appreciation by hitting that thumbs up button. It's free. It takes less than 2 seconds. Just click off the live chat. If you're not seeing it, and hit that thumbs up button. And a morning like this, bringing you the commentary, you need to hit that thumbs up button. Naturally need to hit that thumbs up button. So West Indies won the toss and batting. The score is not on the screen at the moment. We are 13 without loss. West Indies won the toss and batting. We are 13 without loss. As Athanaze gave himself room, slashes and misses, it goes through to the keeper. The score remains at 13 without loss. So just hit that thumbs up button. And there's a new poll said that, and 57% agree with 57% of you agree that Carripier should have replaced Gudakesh Moti in the team. So that hit that thumbs up button. Thank everyone who are for tuning in. Yes, Taskin, the right arm seamer. I had a go at him at Savannah Park. Balls to Athanaze. High in the air. I hope it missed the field, but long on is circling, getting. None of them can get back. And they will come back for 2, surely. Yes, they are back for 2. 15 without loss. That went high in the air, just out beyond the circle, long on and mid-wicket. None of them could get there as they ran back. It appears to me that mid-on and mid-wicket, none of them were really sure who to go for it, and end up that I don't think they put in the best effort, and they allow it to fall. If one of them had gone for it, it would have been much better. So hit that thumbs up button. And Taskin not very happy. I just think it was some indecisiveness. If one of them had gone, I think they would have died. Hit that thumbs up button. Over the wicket comes Taskin, bowls to Athanaze, and he looks to do something. I don't know what is that. You'd have to be watching it to best describe it. It goes down the leg side and they signal wide. So maybe that's the best result from that delivery. I don't know what he was trying to do. I don't know if he was trying to scoop or rump or what, but he got himself all tangled up and it goes down the leg side, wide signal, 16 without loss. So 16 without loss. 16 without loss. Over the wicket. Taskin bowls to Athanaze, swings it away down to wide long on for 4. 20 without loss. Back of a length. 3.3 overs and we are just at 20 on that pitch. We need to get going now, man. 20 without loss after 3.3 overs. I was speaking so much about the Hurricane that I didn't even realize. Yes, just hit the thumbs up button, man. Yeah, yes, Salima, I agree with you. So, Athanaze playing like he wants to get out, said Mr. Casanova. Well, he gets out more than using up 12 balls for 10 runs. He needs to get going. This is a T20 match. Yeah, King is an 8 from 9 balls. Both of them need to get going. This is unacceptable. Athanaze looks to pull down the leg side. I don't think wide will signal. The umpire did. He probably still in the same mood. I think that was inside the line. We'll watch the replay. 21 without loss after 3.3. Thank you, umpire. You know, they need to get going, Kingman. Kingman think the pitch is keeping low. I don't see that. I think the pitch is playing true. I don't see that. I'll take a closer look now, but I don't see it. Mr. Brown, do you like the decision to bat first? Out of batted second. Over the wicket, down the leg side, wide signal, good take by the keeper. Linton Dassey went well there. I hope Shea Hope is watching that. 22 without loss. Out of batted first. Yeah. Out of batted second. Sorry, Kenroy Ferran. Out of batted second. So, Krishnan Gopal is asking why there's no Amir Jangu. You know, that's a question I cannot answer, you know. Would I have gone with Django ahead of Athanaze? That's a poll that we could have. Let's see. There's a ring of 7. Tasking to Athanaze, and Athanaze gives himself room, beat the backward point, 4 runs, 26 without loss. He gave himself room, beat the backward point. He's up to 14 from 13. So he has gone ahead of the balls, and that's what we want to see. You need to go ahead, and not just go ahead, but you need to go ahead. You know, but then again, let's support the 11 that is on the field. Krishman Gopal, I understand that you would have preferred to see Amir Jangu played. Many of you would have also preferred to see Jangu in the team. But in the end, it's the West Indies playing 11. So let's support the 11 that is on the field. I never like to discuss the playing 11 during a match because Bowl to Athanaze is looking to give himself room. Taskin followed him. And the score remains at 26 without loss. I never do that. I support the playing 11. A day or two before the match, I would pick my playing 11. I didn't on this occasion, definitely due to the stress of the hurricane lingering. I'm telling you, it's stressful enough. This hurricane should have passed from Thursday. And so that it's a very stressful period. And that's why I said to everyone who has little children, understand that these children are stressed too. They may have a sense of anticipation and want to know what an hurricane is like, but they are stressed too. Tasking around the wicket to Athanaze down the leg side, high in the air. It goes away, 1 bounce 4, or has it gone all the way? As he pulls that 1 bounce 4, I think it's top edge 30 without loss after 4. Run rate goes up to 7.5. Yes, so the children, they would realize that they are not going to school, no matter how young they are. The bigger ones would have a better understanding, the teenagers, the adolescents. But the toddlers, they would realize that they are staying home. They would look out each day and don't see any sun in the sky. They would feel the anticipation of the adults, the eagerness. They might want the hurricane to come because they don't know what it is, but they are also stressed. They are so take care of them. Be gentle with them, protect them, keep them safe, keep them close, understand the challenges that they are going through, understand the emotional disturbance that they are going through. Be there for them. This is not a time for you to rebuke your child, for you to be angry with your child or children. This is a time to show them compassion. This is a time to show them love. If this hurricane hit as a category 4 or 5, your children are going to cry, especially the younger ones. They are going to cry. When that howling start take place and it feels like everything is collapsing around them, they are going to cry. You have to be strong for them. You have to be there for them. You have to be kind. You have to be compassionate. You have to be patient. You have to be tolerable. Protect your children. Be there for them. Trust me. Trust me. 30 without loss after 4.1. So West Indies won the toss. This is Rahman, the left arm seamer, over the wicket, balls to Brandon King. He steered it down to third man for a single. 9 from 11. That's not good enough. That's not good enough, Brandon King. 18 from 15, not good enough either. But at least Athanaze is ahead at a runner ball. Brandon King is below it. So West Indies really have to a poor start. Yes, I would have batted second on this pitch. Not necessarily the pitch, but I would want to bat in the dew. I would want to bat into the dew. Over the wicket, bowls. Athanaze play that out into the offside, and there is no run. Oh, they go through for a single. Well done, Athanaze. He cushioned it. Well done. 32 without loss. So 32 without loss at this time. So that's the West Indies playing 11 on the screen. And you'll see King, Athanaze, Hope, Chase, Rutherford, Powell, Older, Shepherd, Hussain, Pierre, and Seals. That's the West Indies play in 11 on the field. Over the wicket, Rahman bowls to King. He swings bottom edge to mid wicket, no run. Score remains at 32 without loss. Someone did say the pitch is keeping low. From that delivery, it could be true. I'm looking more closely at it now. It could be true. That one did keep low. I think King was expecting it to bounce higher than that. So 32 without loss. As I said, King down the ground, hit this in the gap between mid-on and mid-off in the air. He never timed it well. They will come back for 2. Surely they are back for 2. He moves up to 11 from 13. 34 without loss after 4.5. My last hurricane experience was Ivan in 2004 and having no light for weeks, said Mr. Casanova 1. Yeah. Good morning to you, Donald Popper. Well, if Donald Popper, the truth is if I'm preparing for the Ahmed bowls to King, looks to sweep, misses, taken on the pad, keeper collects, we are short, backward point would be 34 without loss after 5. That shot, he would have more likely to injure himself more, because I don't know. The left arm seamer is over the wicket to him, and I don't know what he's trying to do. The West Indies batsmen are not showing that they are clear in their mind how they want to approach this. Do you agree with me? Looking at the West Indies batsmen, do they give the impression that they are clear in their mind how they want to approach this innings? Please hit that like button. Remember to click on the QR code and check out the Kofandi for men fashion. Click on them. On and off the screen, I wear Kofandi as you see there. So click on that QR code, or you may click the link in the video description. Also in the video description, you may check out the Cricket Forum store, and there's a lot of hurricane supplies there. Flashlight, you know, generators and so on, batteries. So played away into the offside by Athanaze. He remains at 19 from 17. We're in the final over of the power play. So check out those things in the Cricket Forum store. And please, the very least you can do is to hit that like button. Is to hit that thumbs up button. Athanaze swings this to mid-on. Again, no run. The return comes in at the bowlers and backed up in the offside. 34 without loss after 5.2. So please hit that like button. You know, I mean, you are here. So why wouldn't you want to hit the like button and you are here? And you're here listening to the commentary. Why wouldn't you want to hit that like button? You know, just show some appreciation for what's going on. It takes less than a second. It costs nothing. If you don't see it, click off the live chat, hit the thumbs up button. I can't understand why someone who don't want to hit the like button after here enjoying the commentary, because if you weren't enjoying it, you wouldn't be here. You wouldn't be here, you know. You know, even if you want the update, you would not be here. You would be somewhere else, probably tuning now and then just to find the score. So hit the like button, show some appreciation, and hit that like button. 35 without loss, 5.4 overs have been bowled. What happened here? So 34 without loss. There's a blip in the power supply. West Indies, 34 without loss. Give you the playing 11, just waiting on the television to come back up now. So at the end of the power play, West Indies are 35 without loss. 35 without loss at the end of the power play. Athanaze is on 20 from 19. Brandon King is on 11 from 17. Athanaze have it 3 4s. Brandon King have it 1 6. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable from both batsmen, more so Brandon King. You cannot be going at 64.7 runs per 64.7 runs. That's strike rate of 64.7 in a T20 match. That's just unacceptable from Brandon King, you know. So the commentator said a possibility of no Drew. I'm batting under the light. A possibility, you know. It's a possibility, you know, Michael Douglas. A possibility. A possibility, you know. Why you think we are here, Michael Douglas, hoping that the hurricane turn? Because despite the best forecast, despite the best forecast, it's all guesswork. Although it's science, it's all guesswork. So the commentator saying a possibility, I know, Drew, is neither here nor there. I mean, I don't even know if that's a point that they should have been making, you know. Kingman said they are not timing the ball. The reason why they're not timing the ball, Kingman, is because they are not clear in their head how they should approach their own batting. They absolutely don't have a plan. They are rushing the game high in the air. Let's see, long on comes in, but it doesn't matter. It's over his head. Good shot by King, 17 from 18. We need more of this, 42 without loss. Need to repeat those. I guess it get the toe end of the bat. For a moment, I thought that long on was in business, but it sailed over the boundary for 6. As you see there, the toe end of the bat. It went 83 meters. Powerful shot off the toe end of the bat. Jamaican muscle in that. So Richard bowls to King and he pulls down to the man at backward square leg for a single. He's probably backward square leg, yes. 43 now without loss after 6.3. And so 43 without loss. 6.3. overs of bowled. 8 out of this first over from Rizad so far, and we're probably going to take a hold of Rizad. Yeah, we'll probably need to take a hold of him. Definitely. Really thank everyone for being here. Enough respect, enough love. Big up yourself. Rizad bowls to Atanase. He cuts away down to third man. Work for the fielder. It goes into the boundary now for 447 without loss. So Atanase moves up to 25 from 21. Still need to go a little faster, but he's going faster than Brandon King, who's 18 from 19. He's on 25 from 21. Atanase. So West Indies now looking to change gear. And I think we can go hard from now. You know, 47 without loss. We are on over number 7. Please hit that thumbs up button. Rizad bowls to Atanase, who turned this away to the right of the short fine leg for another run. 48 without loss. Atanase goes up to 26 from 22. Brandon King is on 18 from 19, comes into strike. Salim, thank you very much. I welcome your words. I'm in Long Island, New York. However, my provider is not bringing it, unlike my Vince friend in Queens who is getting it. Oh, okay. So they are getting it in New York. Rizad bowls to King, look to sweep. Plum leg before. That must go. The umpire said not out. How comes? That hit him on the middle stump and the ball is not turning. They must review it. Time up. They can't review it again. So it's 48 without loss at the end of over number 7. I would review that. That hit him on middle. That hit him on middle. So Salim Abdullah, thank you very much, man. And I want to big up my visually impaired community. Big up you guys, and please stay safe. Please stay safe. And you know, please stay safe. And I hope you would have, I know that most of you know your way around your house. I know that. So please stay safe. I said to someone yesterday, no matter how safe and secure you are, you must know your escape route. No matter how safe and secure you think you are, you must know your escape route. Look at that. My gosh, man. I would love to see the replay. Atanase turned that into mid-on and there is no run. 48 without loss after 7.1. Tazim is the bowler. Yes. Yeah, it's a natural disaster, and that's why it calls natural disaster. That pitch outside, impact outside the half stump. Okay, I see. Okay, impact outside the half stump. Well, the technology is better than me. That one steered down to third man by Atanase for a single. The score goes up by 1 to 49 without loss. Yeah, so I was making the point that it's a natural disaster. Natural. So you can be very safe, and you know that you should be safe from the storm, but then plan your escape route. You just might never know. You know, they pulled off the tie pad. They go through for a single. The return comes in at the bowlers and King beats it. 50 without loss. Leg by should signal. Let's see. Waiting on the signal from the umpire. No, comes off the bottom edge of the bat. King moves up now to 19. I thought it was off the tie pad or inside edge onto the tie pad. It crashed into the tie pad because, you know, a little man can in a tash beside the gully, you know, and nothing wrong with him, you know. And the person in the safest of safest era there's movement in the earth, and then something, all hell break loose. So high in the air, fine leg, circling around. Let's see if it goes over his head. Go on over his head for 6. 56 without loss as Atanes pulled that away. 33 now from 25, and his strike rate becoming a little better. 33 from 25, that's about 133. He needs to get it up to about 160, 175, but it's going up. It's 133 now. Brandon King, though, needs to get going. 19 from 21 is a spore and unacceptable. Tazim bowls to Atanez, who steered this into the outside, beat the man at backward point down to third man for a single, 57 without loss. He moves up to 34 from 26. 34 from 26. That's just about 130. Brandon King is below 100. He's a 19 from 21. That's just about 90. You know, 19 from 21 is just about 90. That's just ridiculously poor. Just ridiculously poor. I prefer if he gets out. Drove that ball down to the field on the cover boundary for a single, 58 without loss, 20 from 22. Yeah. Yes. Sheldon saying that I think that we need a pinch hitter. My thought process, you see, Sheldon, is not necessarily that we need a pinch hitter. My thought process is that we need someone, we need the batsmen to be clear how they are going to approach their innings. You know, I'm not seeing, I don't see the plan. I don't see the plan from our batsmen. So I understand the approach of the pinch hitter, Sheldon, but the pinch hitter has to be clear in his mind too. You know, I remember once using a pinch hitter in a schoolboy match, and I was very clear in my instruction to the pinch hitter. Restart to bowl is over. There's a slip, a backward point. Then there's an extra cover. He comes in, bowls to King. King gives himself room and hit this high in the air, in the gap between long on and deep mid-wicket, and they will stay on 1. 59 without loss. Atanase comes in to strike. King really struggling. Should they call him in? Should they call him? Should he retire out? I think they should call him in. He's really struggling today. He's not getting rid of the ball. Should they call him in? They probably should. Good day, Verdi Fiver. Thank you very much. I appreciate you being here. Risad bowls to Atanase, who looks to reverse sweep, and he's bowled down. 59 for 1. You know, just stand up and hit the ball, man. I don't know. That's why I'm saying that these are just some premeditated shots. These are just not. They're not clear in their mind how they should approach it. Look at that ball now. Look at him. If he stand up, he hit that ball over deep mid-wicket for 6. That ball hit it between deep mid-wicket and long on for 6 if he just stand up and hit the ball away. 59 for 1. It's the... No, the instruction is not clear. So when I was there at the match, we were struggling. The team was struggling, and I turn around and I look at the big fast bowler. His name was Philip. I don't remember if his surname was Philip or his first name was Philip, but I know we know him as Philip. And I turn around, and because I was sitting at the front and the boys were behind me, and I turn around. And as I turn around, Philip said, "Yes, sir." And I said, "Pad up." I didn't say anything to him, you know. I just turn around and look. And Philip said, "Yes, sir." It's like that connection. It's like he knows what I was thinking. And he said, "Yes, sir." And I said, "Pad up." And I said to him, if you get out playing a defensive stroke, don't come back here. That's all I said to him. And I think he made 20 off something like 8 deliveries, and it changed the match. You know, I said, if the ball is outside the line of your eye, leave it alone. But once it's inside your line, on the stump or anything, go with it. And it roughed up the fast bowler, and it roughed up the fast bowler. He just didn't understand. He roughed up the fast bowler. That match ended in a draw, though. I remember the match ended in a draw because we end up making close to 200, and yeah, we were about 33 for 4 when I sent Philip. We end up making close to 200 because it roughed up the fast bowler so much, roughed up the team to see the number 11 come in and swinging his bat. And so the batsmen were able to recover and made 200 and odd. I think they were like 80 yard for 7 when the rain came, and watch out that match at T. I remember it clearly. And you know. What was striking is that I just turned around and Philip said, yes, sir. Without even saying a word to him. You know. That's when you know that the coach is in charge of the team, you know. I don't know why he's reverse sweeping and the ball is turning into him, you know. Why just don't hit the ball over deep mid wicket for 6? 61 without loss. Hope is at the crease. He's facing. Risad bowls to Hope. Hope plays it back to him. 61 without loss. There's a slip in place. It's like that every time Risad bowl, they want to give him a wicket. Nonsense, man. Risad bowls to Hope, deep in his crease, force it to long on. 162 now for 1 after 9 overs. Exactly 9 overs. Banana Brooks is saying, looks more like agility around the crease is lacking to me. There's a sense of stiffness. In Banana Brooks, there's definitely a sense of stiffness. Yeah. And it comes, Banana Brooks, from not being clear in your approach. You do not have that clearness in your approach. Delroy Morris is saying that Alex keep getting out with their sweep, shot / reverse sweep. Yeah, he gets out with it so often, you know. So please keep safe, Jamaican. Try your best. And remember, as I said, protect the children. They are stressed out. They are anxious. Protect them. Protect them. It's not time now to be agitated towards your child. Now is the time to protect them and keep them safe. They are anxious. As Risad bowls to Hope, it's not Risad bowling. That's not Risad. So why they have Risad? It's Nasom, the left-arm orthodox spinner, is in his 3rd overs. In his 3rd over. So Nasom is in now to bowls to Sheop. Slip in place. Bowls to Hope. Hope pop this to over mid-off, over cover, and they got a single. I was about to say he popped it to cover because it just popped off the bat and he was just lucky that it went over cover head. This pitch probably is not as good to bat on as we were hearing. Because, you know, we really need to see some commitment from these batsmen. Brandon King is off the back foot. He slapped it down to extra cover for a single. He moves up to 23 from 25. Hope is on 3 from 5. That ball bounced more than is expected. That pitch is not playing good. That shot was played by Hope just now. It's King and strike. Nasum bowls to King, deep in his crease. Work it to fine leg. Cannot beat the man at short fine leg. There's no run. The score remains at 64 for 1 after 9.3. Oh my word, said Charles Taylor. How many times Alec Athanaze will be dismissed playing that shot? Hit away by Hope, high in the air, down towards long on, over long on, 6 runs, 60, 70 now for 1. King is on 23 from 25. Shea Hope just hit a 6 there, and the score moves up to 70 for 1. He's on 9. So Shea Hope is on 9. round the wicket, bowls. That one comes back in, inside edge, lucky, very lucky there. 10 overs gone, 70 for 1. It's the drinks break. Phil Simmons walks out with his elbow pushing out, you know, and his arm spread wide like there are some boils under his arm, and he just walks slowly to the middle. Wow, what arrogance! Love it, love it, love it. Wilson Mant is saying, when Hurricane Ivan hit us in Grenada, I was 16 years old. I was excited because I never seen a hurricane before, and it don't take long for me to regret it. Children will naturally feel like that. Yeah, and that's the point I'm making, you know. But when it hit, it's a different thing. It's a different thing, and that's when you need to comfort them. And as I said earlier, they would be excited. Some of them at least would be excited. The bigger ones would realize what happened during Berry last year. And they will realize that it's not a nice thing. But you will have children who will be excited. They, however, will also be anxious. I said this earlier. I just want to say it again because more persons joining. The children will also be anxious. They realize that they have not been at school on Thursday, Friday. They are not going to school today. They wake up every morning and they don't see any sunshine. They realize that they are not allowed to go out. They hear the talking around them. And so in one way, they are excited to know what a hurricane really is. But they are also anxious. They also have a certain stress level. So I'm asking the parents, be kind and gentle and tolerable and understand what your children are going through. And I want to make the point that at the height of the hurricane, it's going to howl. It's going to make a sound like you think the world is collapsing. And many children will cry. You need to be there to comfort them at that time. You need to, you know. That being said, we pray that some miraculous way it just turn away, you know. But we already start feeling the breeze. A number of places in Jamaica are out of electricity supply at this time. You know, a number of places. I'm trying to. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Sean Shen. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Wilson Mans, please. Yes, I'll try my best. I'm trying my best. I thought that coaches used to Bangladesh players from playing certain shots. The pitch has some inconsistent bounce. It appears so. It definitely appears so. And thank you all for your kind support and your encouragement to stay safe and so on. I appreciate those things. Please hit the thumbs up button and check out our Cricket Forum store. There are some, what you'd call it, there are some, there are some hurricane supplies in the Cricket Forum stores that you can get. So click on the link. 76 for 1. Did Brandon King just hit a 6? Yes, he's on 29 from 26. So it's good to see that he has gone ahead. Richard bows to Brandon King, looks to give himself room, misses on the bottom edge and goes through to the keeper. 76 for 1. So I'm looking at the JPSCO app, and I'm looking at the present current outage where there's no current is, and a wide cross section of the island is without electricity. You know, wide cross section of the island is without electricity at this time. You know, so I just at the end of this over, I'll just read through some of those. So I'm very grateful that I still have electricity, can bring this match to you at this moment. Very grateful as Brandon King pulled that down to long on for a single. He continues to struggle. 30 from 29. 77 for 1, West Indies in over number 11. Really struggling. And we are in over number 11 on a lose 1 wicket. We should be clearer in our head than this, you know. So we reset balls to Hope, and Hope looking to turn that. It comes off the outer portion of the bat and goes to backward point for a single. You know. So it's for a single. So I'm checking both the National Hurricane Center in the USA and so at this time, Jamaica is in the purple path of the hurricane. King swings this down to long on the bunks for a single, 79 for 1. So that means it moves up, it moves beyond the red patch. You know, red is danger. Yeah, but after red, you have purple. So purple is more danger. So be guided by official sources. That's one of the things that the government have always insisted, that we be guided by the right sources, because the path of the hurricane is always to travel westward, then it turns north and headed towards Jamaica. Most of Jamaica at this moment, except for some sections of Montego Bay, St. James or Hanover, Westmoreland, some section of St. James, Hanover and Westmoreland are not experiencing the tropical storm wind condition at this time. But most of Jamaica is experiencing it. King looks to steer that outside the half stump, misses, goes through to the keeper, and there's no run. 79 for 1. The keeper thinks he gets a touch. Let's see what will happen here. King look guilty though, isn't he? Are they reviewing? No, they are not reviewing. So be careful. Get your information from official sources. The path of the hurricane was always to travel westward, and then it makes that turn towards Jamaica. And it will hit Jamaica as a major hurricane. So I am experiencing tropical storm condition. The wind is blowing outside, you know, and I'm just happy. I'm just happy that I'm still have electricity and can show you what's going on. You know, just happy. Yes. 79 for 1. 79 for 1. Shea Hope steered this. Oh, Brandon King steered it to backward point. $79 for 1, West Indies. Rahman bowls to King, turn this away down to mid-wicket. Straight to the fielder. Will they get 2? No. 180 for 1 after 11.4. So West Indies really going slowly here. So really going slowly here, West Indies. So what I'm showing you on the screen there is the advisory from the National Hurricane Center in the United States. And that's the, you know, and when we say getting things from official sources, That's what we're talking about, you know. So you go to the official sources to get things. So that's the advisory from the National Hurricane Center in the United States of America, you know. And this is advisory 24. So as you see there, as I was saying, majority of Jamaica is now experiencing tropical storm condition. And as you see the path of the hurricane there, it will stay south of Jamaica before turning north. Yes, so that's the situation there. It will stay south of Jamaica before turning north. 81 without loss. Balls to King. King played this away. Down in the air, down to the field, coming off the cover boundary. 82 without loss. This morning's show, it can't be just about cricket, can it? No, it can't be only about cricket. We have to be very, yes. So National Hurricane Center, you know. So I'm going to show this one. So let me show this one. As there's presently the television has gone again. So clearly you see from this picture that the hurricane is south of Jamaica and then it's going to turn north and comes up. And this is from the National Hurricane Center, right? This is their 5 o'clock bulletin. So if there's any talk about that it shift from Jamaica, which we want, we need it to shift from Jamaica, but we also have to face the facts. You know, we cannot hide ourselves from the facts. We definitely want it to shift. As I told you, my television chipped out again. There's a blip in the power supply, so I'm waiting on it to come up back. So this is the part that it said. You clearly see there. It is south of Jamaica. It's going to continue to go west. It may feel like it is going away from Jamaica, but it is always said that it is going to turn north and come towards Jamaica. What we are hoping is that it continue to travel west, you know, because what we are getting now, we can live with that, you know. What we are getting now, we can live with that. It's when it turn out and make that high swing to come towards Jamaica, and that's where we will be in some great danger. As the Prime Minister said, let's pray. We are a praying country. And so while the television was out, I can tell you that Brandon King has been dismissed and Rutherford is now at the crease. We are now 82 for 2. So I can tell you that Brandon King was caught by Tazim Hassan off the bowling of Taskin Ahmed. And so West Indies have lost their second wicket. The television was out during that time, and you would appreciate that there will be always some interruption this morning. We have to be very, very happy that we are actually here bringing the commentary to you. We have to be very, very happy. Good morning, Valerie. Good morning, Sheldon. Oh, Rutherford hit the side in the air. First ball, the fielder second round, I took the catch. He's gone. 82 for 3. And the call for Rutherford to be dropped is going to get in louder. It's definitely going to get louder. A number of persons are saying that he just doesn't show him that he has the attitude and the right look for the game. And that's whether that is down to, I always think that it is down to the decision not to give him the player of the year for ODI, and there's no justification for not giving him it. Although the director of cricket tried to dance around it. When you look at parallel incident, then he should have gotten it. So Rutherford is gone, West Indies. So I want to give you, while the new batsman come at the crease, and again, you know, so I probably soon have to leave this stream because my television struck out again. But I want to tell you that this is what Newport, Manchester, Knockpatrick, also in Manchester, Asia. So that's it. All of those places I think are in Asia. Newport, Prattville, you know. So there's a wide cross section of the island that is without power. Even this is giving trouble now. Lionel Tong in Clarendon. Wow, there's a big Lionel Tong in Clarendon, almost 272 persons. Yeah. Kingston, 6,000 in 1 year alone. I'm having trouble with the app. So there's a lot. Whole Harbour. Mavis Bank, Beverly Hills, Papine, Moulins, all those places, Bridgeport in St. Catherine, Independence City, are without Elsha. All of those places are without electricity as we speak. Dallas, you know, so there are so many places without electricity right now as we speak. So we have to be grateful. Section of Portland, incidentally, you know, Alligator Pan, there's so many places without electricity at this time. So we have to be very grateful. So Rothban Paul played the first delivery for a single, 84 without loss. So a lot of questions is going to really continue to ask about Rutherford. Yes. Sheldon saying that he's asking about the safety of the Mona campus. The Mona campus is safe. The peninsula that the Mona campus sits on is generally safe, you know, and without any real unexpected hurt movement or so on, there's nothing going to happen to Mona campus. I mean, the natural things, you cannot stop zinc from blowing off, no matter what you do at a 150 mile per hour wind. Oh, you're going to stop that. You just can't stop that, eh? 84 for 3 West Indies. So if you have electricity, give thanks. Discovery Bay in St. Anne. Christiana in Manchester. So there are section, you know, of Christiana in Manchester, Frankfield in Clarendon, somewhere named Epworth near Ochirias, Martin in St. Mary, that's near to Highgate, you know. When it comes to Kingston, there are so many places in Kingston: Mavis Bank, Garden Town, Barbican, Dallas. Well, I mentioned Dallas already. So there are lots of places in Jamaica at this moment that does not has electricity, that do not have electricity. Lots of places in Jamaica do not have electricity. Number of places in Jamaica do not have electricity at this time. So I'm very grateful. Although I think the TV have tripped 3 times since we are here. So I'm very grateful, very grateful. Yeah, those residents, you know, Rocky Point residents, they always refuse to leave. And Port Royals. Taskin Bowls to Ravman Powell who hit him dead straight for 6. And this is the improvement that we have seen against from Ravman Powell. Oh, it's Shea Hope, sorry. It's Shea Hope. Sorry, it's Shea Hope. So good shot there by Shea Hope. Just hitting the spinner. Shea Hope always can back the spin as well. 6 over long on. Dead straight. 90 for 3 in over number 13. Rissad comes in, bowls to Shea Hope, and he swings across the line in the gap. Brilliant shot, 6 runs. Oh, that's a magnificent shot by Shea Hope. He slug swept that down to cow corner for 6. What a shot. Ansi Connier. Who remember Ansi Connier? He was the first batsman I saw play the slug sweep in international cricket. Ansi Connier. Dilshan was the first one I saw play the scoop. Yes. So, yeah, welcome, Valar. Thank you. Thank you. As that one comes in and he plays it out into the offside, and there is no run. So it's 96 for 3. I appreciate you, Salim. Thank you, Valar. I appreciate you. Oh, welcome. Hit away again. Is this a repeat shot or is live action? Oh, it's a repeat shot. 2 consecutive 6 by Shea Hope. Rissad bowls to Hope. Hope off the back foot. Just tapped it into the onside. Powell said yes. A single is on and he came through for it. 97 for 3. 2 to go in over number 14. You know, in the earlier days of T20 cricket, when a team reached 100 after the first 15 overs, it would have considered a good score. And then you go A-wire and try to get up to 160. Try to get 12, 15 runs and over after the last 5. So if you were like 100 for 3 after 15, you'll try to get 60, 75 after the last 5. Richard bowls to Powell, who just blocked it down the inside, and there is no run. And you get 160, 175. And those scores used to win more matches that time than they would lose. That would usually be a very, very competitive score, 160, 175. The game has evolved. Richard bowls to Powell, and he tricked him, and he popped off the back of his bat and into the gap, luckily, 1 run. So Powell need to get moving. He's on 2 from 5 deliveries. 98 for 3. Shea Hope is on 25 from 15. What an innings the captain is playing. Good going there. 166 is that strike rate. Good morning to you, SOS Music Labor. I shouldn't call out SOS Music Labor, you know, because the other day he was here giving a lot of chat and he didn't like the video. He didn't hit the thumbs up button. I can't believe that. Yes. Thank you for that information. Congratulations to Ravman Powell, who's playing his 100th T20 international match for the West Indies. Thank you very much for that information. I appreciate it very much, young man. Appreciate it very much. So he's in his 100th T20 international match for the West Indies. Nessoon bowls to him and he cuts it, bottom edge it to in the gap between cover and backward point for a single. So he moves up to 3 from 6 delivery. You know, yeah, so Powell, before this match, he was averaging 25.66 at a strike rate of 141.44. So that gave you 167. That need to go up to about 180. So 167. Average 25.66 at 141.44. That's 167. You really want, it's 167.1. You really want to see it goes up to 180. Nessoon bowls to Shea Hope, who hit this off the hop to the man coming off the long off boundary for a single. 100 up for the West Indies now. 100 for 3 after 14.2 overs. And as I said earlier, in the earlier days of T20 cricket, this would have been considered a very good score, a launching pad. But the game has evolved. Definitely, it has evolved. Nasom to Powell, gave himself room, mistimed the cut, bottom edge it back to the bowler, 100 for 3 after 14.3. Thank you. So so forward, inside edge, onto the pad, and there's no run. Well, SOS Music Labor, when I checked, you didn't. So I don't know if you hit it afterward. But when I checked the other day, while the show was going on, and I checked, you did not. I definitely checked because you know, because you were here defending your boy. I said, let me check if he hit the like button. And he did not at the time. So I don't know if you did afterward. But you said you do. Well, but what I know at the time, when I checked. So he's saying that 160-170 is a winning score on this slow pitch. Powell moves up to 4. At the end of 15, it's 101 for 3. 160-170. I agree. If we can get there, it would be competitive. 175 would definitely be competitive. But the point I was making, I was making the point that in the earlier days of T20 cricket, 160-175 was winning 85-90% of the matches that you played. And the target range then was 100 of the first 15, losing as fewer wickets as possible. And then for the last 5, you try to score 12 to 15 runs per over, which generally get you up to 160-175. That has changed now. The game has evolved. You want to reach 100 between 11 and 12 overs in this modern game. So that's the situation now. So yeah, so 102 now for 3 as Powell gets another singer. And so West Indies move up to 102 for 3. We are in over number 16, and let's see what our captain Shai Hope can do, because we are really hoping now that Shai Hope will kick on. We're really hoping that Shai Hope will kick on. He has been playing some lovely shots. Indeed, he has been playing. So Tazim. Tazim to continue now. He will be bowling to Shai Hope. So Nicky P play 100. Kieran Pollard play 101. Nicky P play 106. Who scored the most runs? I'm sure that Powell is right up there now. I'm outside the half stump. Shai Hope bang this through the cover down to the field and the boundary. Not Shai Hope. Powell is either first or second. I'm trying to remember the score. Who's the leading West Indies run scorer in T20 cricket? I'm almost sure Powell is in the top 3. Not top 5, top 3. He could well be 1 or 2. Somebody who Michael, check out those numbers for me and post them, please. Whipped away by Powell. Lovely shot. Down to back with a square leg. The fielder on the boundary picks up, sends the return in. 104 for 3 after 15.3. This pitch is not very easy to bat on, you know. So 104 for 3. I agree with you that 160, 170 would be competitive, but can we get there? We have to get there. Let us get there first, you know. So Powell is going at 50, a strike rate of 50. How comes? How do you go at a strike rate of 50? Full toss taken on the pad, missing leg. Go through for the leg by, I think, or was there an inside edge? Appears that there was an inside edge, no signal from the umpire. The Bangladeshi are not interested in taking a review. 105 for 3, Powell comes into strike. Let's see the replay. Was it an inside edge? Well, it hit him outside leg. Do you know that India, in the present Women World Cup that is going on, Balls to Powell, slow bouncer, he pulls, comes off the gloves, trickled into the onside, one more to the total, 106 for 3. Powell moves up to 7. In the current ODI Women World Cup that is going on, India have burned up all their reviews in every single match while batting and bowling and have yet to get one right. Outrageous. Outrageous. Thank you, Kingman. He's second. All right. Thank you very much. I know he was in top 3. Yeah. But, oh, Sheo pulled out the reverse scoop for 4. Well played, Sheo. Well done. You know, Sheo have been playing that shot from he was about 4 or 5 years old. Yes. Sheo has been playing that shot for a long while, the reverse scoop. And so he pulled it out for 4. Yeah, I remember in under 19 cricket and so on, when we first saw him playing under 15 cricket, he was playing a lot of those reverse scoop. 110 for 3 West Indies after 16. So, Banana Brook is saying that Pooran 1, Powell 2, and Gale 3. All right, thank you very much. I know that he was in the top 3. Pooran played one more match than him. How many matches Pooran played? 106 or 101? I saw it on the screen. Who was it that played 106? Pooran and Pollard 101. Was it like that? I know it was on the screen. Only 64 likes, while 200 of us are sharing your wonderful watch along. Valerie, you don't, you know, you want people to like the video. Edge caught, dropped that short third man. Raman to Powell and his flashes go to short third man. The field had to move to his left, low down, drop the catch. Powell survived. Did they run a singer? I hope they did. He just didn't stand up. Should have taken the catch though, but he probably can't feel. You know, Valerie, I always said to myself that, you know, I appreciate everyone who is here. Raman over the wicket, balls to Powell, edge on the bounce to the keeper this time. They go through for a single this time. Or was it by? Did he get a hedge to it? By signal by the umpire. 111 for 3. Powell need to give Hope the strike. Because Hope is striking the ball well, not so Powell. So Powell should probably take, although you're in over number 17, but he still need to give Hope the strike because he's not timing the ball. Just like Brandon King before him. Atanes to a lesser extent. Atanes did score more than a runner ball. If Powell was scoring a runner ball right now, we'd be happy. So, you know, so just like Brandon King and Powell not on it today, definitely. So I think what Powell should be doing, because he's clearly not timing the ball, is to tip and run and give Shea Hope the strike, because Shea Hope is 31 from 19. Raman over the wicket, balls to Shea Hope, bottom edge it into the offside, mistime it, he got a singer. What do I know? Powell comes back into strike. Yeah. So Valerie, I always say it, you know, why wouldn't you just hit the thumbs up button? It costs you nothing. It costs, what is your mindset that makes you don't hit the thumbs up button? It costs nothing. You are here enjoying the commentary. If you were not enjoying it, you would not be here. And just hitting the thumbs up button takes less than a second. It costs you nothing, less than a second. And it's just show appreciation because you are here and you're enjoying the commentary, you know? Yeah, because I think it's fair to reason that if you're not enjoying the commentary, you'll not be here. And say you're not enjoying it, I'm still providing a service to you, because even if you're not enjoying it, you are here because you want to tune into the match, you know? So why don't show appreciation for that service that you are getting? And so if you're not enjoying it and you see it as a service, show appreciation for that service and hit the thumbs up button. If you are enjoying it, more so show appreciation. You know, I thank everyone for being here. I appreciate you being here, but I'm just asking, hit that thumbs up button. So 113 for 3, one delivered to go in over number 17. I think this is going to be a low-scoring match. It's definitely going to be. Over the wicket, balls to Hope. Hope look to hit it in the onside. It goes out to the offside, to the fielder coming off the sweeper boundary, and he gets a single. It's 114 for 3 at the end of over number 17. 114 for 3 at the end of over number 17. This is really, really, really slow going. But then, as SOS Music Label said, that this is a difficult pitch. This is a difficult pitch to bat on, you know. So just looking at 60% agree with you that Moti should have been dropped for Carripier. That's very interesting. I agree with the decision too. I also agree with that decision. Oh, that's a very good point, you know, Michael Douglas. That's a very, very good point that Michael Douglas is making. Hear what Michael Douglas is saying. King and Powell mind is in two places, probably worried about their loved ones. Cheo hit this away over long on for 6. 120 for 3. That's a very... Michael Douglas, I'm happy that you made that point. Because although I'm talking so much about the hurricane, because today it's not just about hurricane. Today is about really, today is not just about cricket. It's about cricket and the hurricane. And I thank you for making that point. I really thank you for making that point. Because it now gives me a different perspective. Yeah. It does now give me a different perspective. Tasking to Sheo, balls, turn it away into the onside for a single. They go through quickly. So what I would love to see him do though is then just tip and run then and turn the strike over to Sheo. But it's a very, very, very good point that you make, Michael Douglas. It's probably the best point that you have ever made since you are on this, since you have joined this community. You know, you have brambled a lot. A number of times you have brambled, but that was a big point. Yeah, Michelle Simpson. Yes, Michelle Simpson says she watched cricket just to take her mind off the storms. Good. Pitched up, dug out, down to long on. One more to the total. 122 for 3. Powell moves up to 9. Give Shea up the strike. He's on 40 from 23. I don't mind it. Thank you very much, Athena. So, Michelle, yes, Michelle Simpson. Hope is in the hitting mood, say Ayana. But that's a very good point, though, that Michael Douglas makes. Very, very good point. Well, it's the best point that he's ever made. Shushan is saying, what is on Rutherford mind? Oh, what is on Rutherford mind is that they never gave him the award for the ODI Player of the Year. So that's what is on his mind. I think that is affecting him. I know persons are saying that he's a pro and it shouldn't have affected him. But oh my God, man. Full toss, it down to long on. The fielder comes across. One more, 123 for 3 after 17.4. Just 14 deliveries to go in the West Indies innings. Can we get up to 150? 150, I think, is defendable. Athena, big. And that's why I love this community. I love the banter. You know, I always love the banter. Athena said hurricane must be in every island because, well, it's definitely not in Barbados. Hope is going well. 41 off 24. Tasking balls to him and he swings bottom edge it. Oh, Powell, bottom edge it. Down to mid wicket. Oh, they come back for 2. Good running. Very good running. Very, very good running. It's 124 for 3 after 17.5. So Powell is on the level from 19. Hope is on 41 from 24. Oh, the misfield, and the misfield allowed them to come back for 2. That's what happened when you run the first one hard, you know. So that good. I love the banter, Tina. I love the banter. Really, I definitely love the banter. Final delivery of over number 18. 125 for 3 as Powell is on strike. Taskin, final delivery of his spell. 2 for 32 just far. He's over the wicket. Bowls to Powell. Short, uppercut over third man. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4 runs. He moves up to 15. West Indies, 129 for 3 at the end of over number 18. Good uppercut there by Powell as Taskin was back off a length, and he deliberately played it over short third man down to the boundary for 4. He moves up to 15. Thank you very much. He moves up to 15, and West Indies 129 for 3 at the end of over number 18. 129 for 3 at the end of over number 18. Thank you. Funny, we weren't even thinking about that, Douglas. Yeah, we weren't thinking about that. It's the best point you ever made. He made some real Bramber points sometimes, but this one was a great point. He's my statistician, though. I call upon him every so often to do some research for me. The amount of research that you need to do in this business so that you are not Brambered like persons who try to make the substantiated point sometimes. It's a lot, because you need to be on point. You're not talking barroom cricket. You're not talking street light cricket. You're talking the facts. So when persons come with their barroom talk or their beach talk or their street light talk, when they're Brambered. And you have to do a lot of research. And a number of times I called upon Michael Douglas to do research for me. You'd heard me say it sometime live, but there's a number of times that I text him and said, do this research for me. And 8 out of 10 times, he is able to do it. He's an engineer student, so sometimes he's very busy. So 8 out of 10 times. So I really call upon him to do a lot of work. And it was a good point he made, but it's very rare that he made good point. You would agree with me that probably 6 out of 10 times, 4 out of 10 times he does somewhere there. Maybe 50% of the time he is Bramber, but another 50% of the time he is good. But that was a great point and a great observation from him. Kudos to the young man. $132 for 3. So Rutherford and because I saw that comment about Rutherford. Powell and 15. Rahman bowls to him and he swings hard in the gap, but deep mid-wicket comes around 1. 133 for 3. 9 deliveries to go in the West Indies innings. Can we get 17 more? 2-6 will put us very close. Sheob, sorry about that. I generally don't slurp when I'm drinking tea, but it just came out just now. Sorry. 44 from 26. I'm drinking a cup of Milo. Powell needs to start taking his chances. Hit out. Short back of a length. Pull down to deep mid-wicket for a singer. 1 more to the score. It's 134 for 3. I think it's saying something to Michelle, but that coming from Michelle passed me, so I don't know. I hope so, Mr. Casanova, because 16 from 8 deliveries, that's 2 runs per ball, So, Ayana, yes, we need to get going. 134 for 3. 2-6 will do it, Rahman bowls to Powell, and Powell look to turn this in the onside. Backward of square leg. Work for the short fine leg. They should get 2 here. Yo! What a magnificent bit of fielding. He slide and guide the ball to the man that was coming. Was that deliberate? If it was deliberate, it was magnificent. I have to think that it was deliberate. Look at him. He slide early. Oh, yes, it was deliberate. He cushioned it to the fielder who sends the return in. Well done. Magnificent. You wouldn't get that from West Indies. I'm telling you. We don't see those type of things from the West Indies fielders. The fielder on the deep mid-wicket boundary would have just said the short fine leg would get it. Short delivery should signal a wide, back of a length. Let's see, wide signal 137 for 3. So Powell on 18 from 22. Hope is on 45 from 27. I think West Indies read this pitch right, you know. Earlier I was saying that I would have batted second, but I think they read it right because to me at this time, it appears that the pitch is getting more and more difficult to bat on. Over the wicket, balls to Powell, he connects, and Powell connects. And when he connects, it hit in the crowd. Oh, then drop the catch. 143 for 3 after 19. 24 from 23 now is Powell. He connects there. So Shea Hope on 47 from 27 will take strike. He connects and it goes a long way. Rutherford is on thin ice, but who could replace him? Yes. Ayana said, yes, Powell has unlocked a 6. He did, yeah? He did. So who could replace Rutherford? But we have Django. Aren't we have Django there? Aren't we have the wonder kid? So let me annoy some people and say Augusti. You know, I say Augusti because a number of persons have been saying that his name pronounced Auguste. The other day I was listening to the commentator trying to get the pronunciation. I think I heard one of the commentators said Auguste. I think somebody said Auguste. But a number of persons, you know, have been saying that his name pronounced Auguste. And I don't mind that. But persons were like, oh boy, oh you call the man Auguste. Augusti. E boy, Auguste man name. So persons who have never commented on the show, because I get an opportunity to have one up on me, because they said I'm not pronouncing the name right. 144 for 3. A wide ball, first delivery. Shea Hope drive this to mid off. They will get a singer. Yeah. 145 for 3. I remember Athanaze. When I used to pronounce Athanaze, some persons used to come on and say the man name pronounced Athanaz. And so I listen to them and start pronouncing it Athanaz. And then Athanaze came in an interview and said my name pronounced Athanaze. So, you know, persons, oh yes, he unlocks another 6. Powell connects again. And he connects again, Ayana. And he unlocks another 6. 151 for 3. Oh, lovely shot. Over deep mid wicket. That's how you treat full toss. 92 meters per. 92 meters it gone. Is a full toss or a slug sweep? No, it looks like a slug sweep. Oh, they'll show an Hope 6s. Okay. Powell is on 30. And he hit this again. He connects again. And what I said, when he connects, what happened? A brilliant catch by Rutherford. Oh, what a catch. Not Rutherford. Romario Shepherd. 157 for 3. 36 Cs from 25. And the man who has scored more runs for West Indies in T20 cricket for the last 2 years is on the go. Yeah, we don't talk barroom cricket here. You know, when persons say Carty and Powell should be dropped. Yeah. Oh, he didn't time this one. He didn't connect. Chance for the fielder. He's getting under it. Oh, he gone for 6. He never connected, but it gone for 6 more. Oh, this boy's strong. Where is he from? Old Harbour in St. Catherine. Oh, you know they eat a lot of fish in Old Harbour. Oh, this boy's strong. This boy is strong. Show me more of the sea. Show me more of the sea, please. Go ahead. Yeah, just adjust the camera and show me more of the sea, please. I want to see more of the sea. $163. He's from Old Harbour. He's from Old Harbour in St. Catherine. You know, there's a lot of fish they eat on Old Harbour Bay. Old Harbour Bay is a fishing village. 42 from 26. Yorker, beaten. Through to the keeper, 163 for 3. 42 from 27. Hope is on 46 from 28. If he hit this for 6, he will caught up on Hope. Oh, yes. That's the okra and yam and steamed fish Powell showing off now. And he drives powerfully down to long off. Can Shea Hope get his 50? Oh, they're coming back for 2. Well done, Shea Hope. And why I say well done, Shea Hope, there is that he put the team total ahead of his personal half century. I know many batsmen would have said, stand up, Powell. I want to get to 50 here. But Powell have a chance of making 50. I was making the point that when I heard people saying that Casey Carty should be dropped from the ODI team and Rovman Powell from the T20 team, and you know that is bar talk. You know those persons don't follow cricket. They just pick a name. That's the end of it. Oh, it was the end of it. 165 for 3. They pick a name and they call a name. But as I said, doing this thing, I can't do that. I have to do a lot of research. And that's where Michael Douglas, the engineer student, comes in sometimes. You can't drop Powell from the T20 team, or you can't drop Casey Carty from the ODI team. You can't. You just can't. St. Elizabeth in prayer for my parish and the rest of Jamaica, land we love, said Michelle Simpson. Okay, Michelle Simpson, yes, we are all praying. Rupert Morgan said good morning to you too, Rupert Morgan. Yeah, thank you, Rupert Morgan. That was a good look cameo from Powell there, as he and Shea Hope had 43 from 48 deliveries. 165 for 3. Is that competitive enough? Is left to be seen. Power, said Keith Witter. Slow start may cost West Indies here. Could be. That's a very interesting point. Now, you know, I'm here just before the match starts. So while you enjoy the view of the Atlantic Ocean, I will also let you listen to some music. So I'll be back with you at the start of the innings. So welcome back, everyone. We are up and running. Thank you for being here. Please remember, today's show is brought to you by Co-Fundy. On and off stream, I stick with Co-Fundy. Stylish, versatile, and built for everyday comfort. Grab your Co-Fundy fashion for men by clicking the link in the video description. Also, in the video description is the Cricket Forum store. Click on the link and get your hurricane relief supplies along with a large number of other items. The store is billing daily. We have more than 200 items in the store as we speak, and it will continue to refresh every day. So check out the Cricket Forum store. The link is in the video description. And I must remind you that you can scan the QR code on the screen there or click the link in the video description and check out Co-Fundy Fashion for Men. I wear Co-Fundy. On and off the screen, I wear Co-Fundy. You know, as West Indies just about to start their bowling innings, 3 deliveries have been bowled thus far, and there are 7 without loss. Bangladesh, as that delivery from Hussain was down the leg side, and it was hit over short, over fine leg for 6. So 7 without loss. The pitch is gripping and turning as we saw the first delivery from Akil Hussain. Is over the wicket to the left-hander, and again it's pulled down to deep mid-wicket for 4 more. 11 without loss. That shot that Tazid just play of Akil Hussain. When Atanase got out, and I said that he need to hit the ball down to deep mid-wicket because it's coming into him. Those of you who are watching would now see exactly what I meant. Instead of going for the reverse sweep, all Atanase needed was to stand up, allow the ball to come into him, and hit it down to deep mid-wicket. So, yeah. Hussain over the wicket, bowls outside the half stump. It comes into the batsman who work it down to the man coming off the long on boundary for a single. So 12 without loss after 5. Who would you go with to start the over from the other end? I'll go with Jason Holder. I'm going with Jason Holder. Yes. To start that over from the other end. Definitely going with Jason Holder. 12 without loss. The right hand safe comes into strike to face up to Hussain. So Holder is at first slip, and that ball was the arm ball, back of a length, comes into the batsman. So that was back of a length, comes into the batsman, and there is no run. So 12 without loss. So what's that? Ali Ada is saying, hey mate, what's the weather situation there in Jamaica? Heard there's hurricane fast approaching. Well, Ada, yeah, you are right about an hurricane is approaching. The fast part is not right. We wish it had approached already, because we were expecting this hurricane from Thursday, and it is not here yet. So it is very slowly approaching, which is making it more even destructive than if it was fast. It would have fast, that means it would have come and it would have passed over the island, and we would have been in recovery mood now, because this would have finished from Thursday and Friday. Whatever destruction it was going to cause, it would have caused, and would have been in recovery mood now. What's though? Jaden Seals, yeah, Jaden Seals is the right choice. I forget that he's playing. Yeah, he's the right choice to start. I was saying Holder, but Seals is playing. So it's slow moving, which is even more destructive. Not good for us. Seals over the wicket, bowls to the left-handed Tazid, who slapped it through cover for 4. 16 without loss. Hope that all stays safe. My prayers. Thank you for your prayers and your best wishes. I thank you very much. We really appreciate it. Last year when there was burial, we set up a GoFundMe to support persons who were without electricity and so on. We get some lights. I got some mattresses, distributed some mattresses and some flashlights. We are hoping to distribute some more flashlights and mattresses this time again. So if you care to contribute, as this one hit in the ear, caught, magnificent catch. Oh, what a catch by Romario Shepherd. Oh, get out of here, boy. Get out of here, boy. What a catch. What a catch. Oh, get out of here, boy. What a catch that was. Oh, that person from Bangladesh is rubbing his head. You have never seen anything like that. It hit over his head. He had to run back. And while running back, he realized that he was not going to reach there. And he leaped and dived forward and plucked it out of the air. Oh, what a catch. Did he protect the ball, though? Well, the batsman is walking off. The umpires came together, but the batsman is walking off. Oh, what a catch, boy. Oh, what a catch. Oh, what a catch. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Romario Shepherd. Great athleticism. Oh, what a catch. Oh, catch, boy. Oh, what a catch. Get out of here. Get out of here. And so he's gone, looking to take on the bowlers. Get out of here. 16 for 1. Yes, so last year we did set up a fund. Roger Tracy was the manager of that fund, and we did purchase some light bulbs. I remember someone like Winston King, not light bulbs, some flashlights. I remember someone like Winston King supporting it. I remember him clearly. And so we could do that. I think this year we do not need to set up a fund, because we can always set up a we can always set up a buy me a coffee link, and so you can donate directly to the buy me a coffee, and then we will use that now to purchase the items. Whatever, we could decide on it. So yeah, that is something that I probably need to look at. Yes. Set up a buy me a coffee link, and we can get some funds to support, as we did last year. So after the hurricane, we'll see what happened. Oh, thank you, Salim. Thank you, Salim. Thank you. He was brilliant. That was brilliant. That was brilliant, Salim. So yes, please, if you can, please contribute to our hurricane relief effort. Yeah, I am safe as can be. I am safe as can be. As I said, no matter how safe you think you are, this is a Cat 4, Cat 5, and you don't know what will happen. But I am safe as I can be. I would say that if it become unsafe for me, then Jamaica would be in serious trouble, because it is very likely that if it should become unsafe for me, it would be unsafe for 75% of the population. So I would like to think that I'm safe, and as I said, it's a Cat 4, 5. You don't know what will happen. 17 for 1. Here's Jaden Seals. He's over the wicket. Bowls and pull away, high in the air, down towards deep mid wicket. Oh, lovely shot there by Safe. It was back off a length, nothing delivered. 23 for 1 after 2. Yes, so yes, so we are going to ask you for your contribution. I think there's a Go Coffee link in the video description right now. The right below the video, you will see the video description. Scroll down past the link. So when you see, click on more. And after you click on more, you will see the links for the Cricket Forum store, and you will see the link for the co-fundy fashion. So right down, you know, there is it's a become a member, but for the buy me a coffee link. So you can always check out that. Make a contribution, and in your contribution, when you click on the buy me a coffee link, become a member today, and you see the buy me a coffee link. When you click on it, please state in the comment section that it's for hurricane relief, right? So yeah, so please state that it's for hurricane relief when you click on it. So yeah, if it never came to me before the start of the show, that's why I did it, you know. So click on that buy me a coffee link and make your contribution. Please state that it is those of you who contribute last year, you know we are accountable. We show you what you are doing. We don't do it. We do the distribution, but we do not choose the persons who we distribute to. We contact SDC, that's the Social Development Commission. They take us to they take us to what you call it now. They take us to the vulnerable. They take us to the vulnerable, and we hand it over ourselves, you know. So that's what we do. So yeah, yes, man. So if you can, please click on that link in the video description and support our effort, our hurricane relief effort. So I'm just making some adjustment here. So that we can. Hussein, is it? Oh, he went for the reverse sweep behind the here, gone down to third man for 4. 29 now. He played it better than us. Safe plays it better. SAIF. I hope that's how his name is pronounced. So, as it come back to the pronunciation of the name now, and I was frustrating those of you who think that I'm not pronouncing the young man name properly. But the weirdest one I heard, you know, is a gentleman, and hear him now. Mr. Brown, I listen to you all the time. So he's trying to bottom me up. You're not trying to bottom me up. So because he listens to me all the time, and I appreciate if he does. I really appreciate if he does. Another brilliant catch. Oh, the West Indies field, it is on fire. Absolute fire. It popped. You remember that ball that popped to Brandon King, or was it Sheo? But this one popped off the bat, and it was going in the direction of mid-on. And Akil was saying like a gazelle. Absolute like a gazelle. And you remember I always said that Hussein is crampy? Well, he skipped across the pitch, just about where the ball increases, and then he leaped to his right, and he plucked it out of the air like a eagle. Oh, like an absolute eagle hunting his prey. Hussein plucked that one out of the air. 29 for 2, Bangladesh. Oh, the West Indies feeling is on fire. Absolute fire. Oh, what a catch. What 2 catches. These Bangladeshi must be afraid to raise their bat. Because once the ball is hit near to a West Indian fielder, they're going to catch it. It was like some elasticity in Akil Hussein. I can't call him crampy there. Yeah? That was not crampy. He was moving like a gazelle. Great agility. Look at the elasticity across the crease, and he jumps. He goes to his right, and he plucked it out of the air. It looks like it's just 2 fingers, and it's like the claw of an eagle picking his prey out of the air. Brilliant, Akil Hussein. Oh, they have their hands on the head. They should be. They should be have their hands on the head. Of course they should be. 29 for 2. Banana said, happy pick. So a slip goes down. Hussein bowls to the new batsman. He covers up. He covers up and plays a defensive stroke. So the bullying is over because they know they can't hit it in the air. Anyway, close in the air and it's gone. Yeah. Oh. Anywhere close and it's gone. $29 for 2 after 3. Carrier comes into the attack. Is that Carrier? Yes. So 2 left arm spinner now because the right handers are at the crease. We have 2 left arm spinner. Played away down to third man, and so that will go for 4. So 4 more to the total, 30, 34 for 2 after 3.3. So they continue to play shots. Let them play shots. Let them play. They don't see that we're catching everything. We are catching everything. So let them continue to play shots. Pierre around the wicket, balls clipped away through mid wicket. They will get a singer. $36 for 2 now. They are in over number 3.4. After one shot, most of you don't believe that. One shot and the figure come to 52. It was 60-40. It's now 52-48 because one shot. Pierre balls taken on the pad. Or did he get back onto that? He has to get back onto that, else he'd have been gone. So 7 runs out of this first over by Carrier thus far. He needs to finish well now. We really want him to finish well. He must finish well. Pierre, round the wicket, bowls to the right, turns this into the onside, a singer. So 8 runs from the over. Not a bad first over. Not a good first over either. It is somewhere between good and bad. You will take 8 from it. You will take 8 from it, but you'd want it to be better. So you'd want it to be better. So thank everyone who have hit the like button. We appreciate you much. Thank everyone who is tuning in. We appreciate that much. What I have done is I have put the link for the hurricane relief at the end, right at the top of the video description. So check it out at the top of the video description for me, please. Right at the top of the video description. I have put it there. So please check it out. Hussein comes in, bowls, turn away into the onside for a singer. And there's 1 more to the total, 38 for 2. Yes, so you can check out our hurricane relief effort by just by just clicking the link at the top of the video description there. The video description is just below the video. That's why I call a video description. You will see it just below the video. Click on more, and then you will see the full link. Click on the link. Make your donation. We will use it, and you will see, because we will show you the images right here. We will. That sweep caught. I told you, they can't hit the ball in the air. And why these Bangladeshi batsmen won't learn? Where's Wafi? Wafi, why these Bangladeshi batsmen won't learn? That was a much simpler catch. Second for Shepherd. He looks to sweep. He sweeped it to short fine leg. Shepherd said, this is a dolly. And those big arms, he laughed. They don't learn. I told them to hit the ball on the ground. Why aren't they hitting the ball on the ground? You know? Yes, so they wanted to attack us in the power play, but it could be risky. Well, 38 for 3 after 4.2. And, you know, Kingman, that is a plan. Because they realize that the softer the ball gets, the harder it is to hit. And except for that sheer power of Romario Shepherd towards the back end of the not Romario Shepherd, to Ravman Powell towards the back end of the innings, then we would have probably not got up to 165. So, yeah. Bangladesh trying to get the runs quick before all the wickets fall. Well, at this stage, I don't seem so. Yeah, it worked the wrist. Yes, Banana Brooks. It worked the wrist, but we are on fire. West Indies didn't use all their available batting resources. We will see. Very interesting. Very, very interesting point that Banana Brooks. Very, very interesting point. Very interesting point. Very, very interesting point. And that will be a talking point. I'm sure that is something that I will go AY should West Indies lose this match, but we don't want to get there. Hopefully, you know, as I watch Akeal Hussain bowl the fourth delivery of his third over, 2 for 17 from 2.3, over the wicket, balls to the left-handed Shamin, who turned this to backward of square leg, mid-wicket gives chase, and they get a single. It's 39 for 3. As I watch this match, you know, what comes to me is that should West Indies lose this match, which I don't want it to happen. I am sure that Darren Sammy would want me to be out of electricity for quite a few days. I'm sure Darren Sammy would not want the providers, the comms providers, the telecoms providers. I'm sure that he wouldn't want them to put up back their service so I can get access to it for quite a while. He would want to win the next 2 matches first. So he's saying to myself, you know, we need to win this match, you know. Because if we don't win this match, I will have to pray that Jamaica is hit badly by the hurricane, and I don't want that. So I am having mixed feelings. He's saying that I don't want Jamaica to be hit by the hurricane, you know. I would really love the hurricane to miss Jamaica. This is what he's saying. I really want the hurricane to miss Jamaica. But should we lose this match, you know, it wouldn't be a bad idea if that boy shut up his mouth for a few days, you know, if there's no electricity and there's no comm service. Where is the SOS music labor? Yes. So they are 40 for 3 at this stage. West Indies were 34 without loss. So how you look at that? Where would you prefer to be? 40 for 3 or 34 without loss? I'd take 34 without loss every day, wouldn't I? Yes. If Ravman Powell was struggling, Olden Shepherd would struggle too. Some people wanted Powell to walk, but if could have caused, I don't remember anybody saying that Powell should walk. I think that's Wilson's. I don't there's not one person in the chat said Powell should walk. So Wilson's, I never saw that. I never saw one person in the chat say Powell should walk. I never heard one person say anything about Powell. Michael Douglas made the point that his mind might not be the right place because of the hurricane, and person supported that point. I said that he need to tick over the strike, tip and run and give Hope the strike, because at that time Hope was eating away the ball, and that's cricket. I can't see how someone can have a problem with that. That if you're not timing the ball at the time, the best way to get your rhythm going is tip and run, stroke off the ball into the gap, get the singers, run, get your blood flowing, build up your sweat, and get your muscles moving. And then later in the innings, you can accelerate as he did. But Wilson's, I think that comment that you made, I think you should delete it. I'm not going to delete it. It is not one of those outrageous comments that I would delete. But I think, Linseman, you're a veteran of this chat and you have always here supporting us. And I welcome you. So it's not like he's bold. He's bold. He swung across the line and his half stump knocked back. Shami goes 41 for 4. West Indies is motoring along here. 41 for 4. So I'm not saying that it's an outrageous comment, but I don't think it is compatible with the truth. I don't recall anyone saying that Powell should walk. I saw persons sympathizing with Powell, and I remember saying that he should ease the ball into the gap and run. Oh, you're saying that here. Oh, and okay. Oh, well, again, Wilson's, you know that they don't know the cricket like us. You know we are the best, you know. You know we are the best, you know. So thank you. I am not entertaining the thought of us losing this match. Keep the faith. Bless, said Carlton Evan. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not entertaining the thought, but that's part of a watch along, you know. Part of the watch along is a hypothetical. So when you make those hypothetical, you expect that the Darren Sammy folks will come out chanting and chomping at the bit. And so, you know, you make those hypothetical to see if you can nigger them. Sometimes they know that you are niggering them, you know, so they don't come out. But sometimes the niggering is so much, although they know that you are niggering them, they can't hold back because they have to come out, and that's what you're trying to do. So it's just part of it. It's just part of it, Carlton Eman. Sammy plant piece of corn down a gully. That's why I am taking him out. You know, you're from Jamaica, Carlton. I never knew Carlton. Sammy plant piece of corn down a gully. Yes, Kingman, definitely. It's really not an easy pitch to bat on. Yeah, and so we are turning. I know that Co-Fund is sponsoring the show and all of that, and you know we must big them up, and their link is in the video description. And down the leg side, wide 42 for 4, 5.3 bowl, older strain. 2 runs out of this over thus far on a wicket, a wide and a singer. So Bangladesh have been rocked. Most T20 wickets, Jason Holder 88. Oh yes, he has been playing a long time, so he has been rocked. So yes, Michelle Simpson from, yeah. What song? So, Sammy plant piece of corn down a gully. And a thief, Sammy thief, make them kill him. But a grudge. Oh, drop by Chase. Lazy Chase at first slip. Dive forward and take the catch. Don't smile. Get off the screen. Take him off the screen. Grinning his damn teeth after dropping the catch. Look at him. Go forward and take the catch. And then you can grin your teeth. Salem said that you are being mischievous, Mr. Brown. But Salem is part of it, you know. I realize that most persons in the chat knows when I'm being mischievous. But there are some who they just they're quick to take the bait. They just grab on the bait. So as you throw the fish in the water, then just grab on it sailing. Most of them. Yeah, not most, no. There are some in the chat that as you throw the bait, then just grab on it. So if the match boring, nothing go on, and you throw a bait, then just grab on it. Covers up and play down the outside of the pitch. 42 for 4 after 6. End of the power play. 42 for 4. Bangladesh needing 166 to win. Yeah, so so you can always do it. Like now, as I was telling you about the gentleman, and he was saying, boy, Mr. Brown, watch you all the time. I respect you and all of that. Good to say, but you know, say my bottom me up. And again, I say, if he has always watched the channel, I'm glad that he watched the channel, and I respect him a lot, and I thank him for his support. But here's the part of it now. When him say, me literally drop and laugh. Him say, if I don't stop call the man a geese, I will damage the man. Me literally have to laugh. Him say, I need to stop call the man Augusti, because if I continue to call him Augusti, I will cause great harm. Great harm to the young man. I said, yo, Virgin, you need to explain that, Jado. It's in the comment section if you can find it. I don't remember. I don't know which one of the. I don't remember. You know, because I don't see all the comments. There's no way I can see all the comments. But then when you see, you try to respond to those that you see. But that one really gave me a good laugh. He made my day. He said that I'm going to damage the young man if I don't stop calling him Augusti, you know. I couldn't remember. What's up? Yeah, but sometimes you need to throw the bait, and I'm surprised that SOS Music Label has not bit us yet. I'm surprised. Yes, so that so sometimes yes, turn away through mid wicket. The fielder comes around from backward square leg. They want a second, not on. The return comes into the keeper's end. The score remains at 43 for 1. Yeah. Tajid took unnecessary risk, said easy game in AI. Oh, you're doing easy game in AI? Yeah. Carlton Heyman said, Bob Marley said, who the cap fit, let them wear it. Yeah, that was magnificent by Romario Shepherd. And you see, after those catch, we're going to win the match. Easy game in AI. Welcome. Glad to have someone from Bangladesh here. Don't worry, Bangladesh can still win. You have to have hope, of course. Easy game in AI. But you are fully aware that this is a West Indies fan community. So when you come here and you start the banter, these guys are going to come at you in an easy game AI. And I don't know if you can stand up to it. I know you're from Bangladesh, but these guys will come at you hard in an easy game AI. So you probably need to invite some more persons to the screen. Down the pitch, charging Rutherford, but he uses it to backward point. There's no run. So Neil is on 1, Idroy is on 11 from 12, 44 for 4 after 6.4. Yes, so glad to have easy game AI here. And the regional tournament starts the 19th. Yes, so there's a lot of cricket, and Bangladesh, New Zealand, after this 3-match series, pulled away, down through mid wicket, straight to the man at corner. Athletic Athanaze send it to the open, decide to catch that and don't let it bounce. Which I don't have a problem with, because you have, and that is something that they learned from me. Do you guys remember when they never used to do that? And that's why I'm always happy that I do this watch along, and I know that these guys listen to me. You remember when they never used to judge the ball, and he just stand up at the wicket. He never used to go forward or backward. He just stand up at the wicket. Phil Simmons looked very serious, but it's good to see he's coming forward and catching the ball. Shepherd bowls back of a length again into the pitch, pull down to mid wicket. One more the total. This time it comes straight to Hope. So clearly, they are lobbing the ball straight to the keeper. So it's clear that they don't want to mash up the ball. Yes. We don't agree easy game in AI. It's not an easy batting pitch. We don't agree. We think that this is a hard pitch to bat on. It's a very hard pitch to bat on. I find the Women ODI World Cup very boring because there were too much abundant games or washout games. Yeah, there were so many abundant games. I was making a point earlier, Kingman. I don't know if you heard it when I said that India have used up all their reviews in every match that they have played, both batting and bowling, and they have yet to get one right. Please remember to slash a like on the video and please support our hurricane relief effort. The link is in the video description at the very top. Click on the Buy Me a Coffee link. Make your contribution. We did this last year. It went over well. We distribute a number of lights and mattresses. You saw the videos. You saw us distributing them. We don't choose the people. SDC choose it, but we make the presentation. So support the channel. Support our effort to bring hurricane relief to those who will be affected most. And if we can do so, let us support. And if any member of this community who is affected badly by the hurricane, and if we can reach out to you, we will do it because we are a community. So let's see what we can do. So while we ask for some to support, we are also saying that if you are badly affected, contact us, send me an email and we'll see what we can do. You know, we will provide something. You know, yes, and as resources are made available. So pitch of Mayapur was hard to bat, but it's Chattagoon. Here, batting is easier than Mayapur. We thank you. Easy game in AI. We know that. We know that. But this pitch, how it is performing today, doesn't seem that all easy to bat. Backward point, cover mid off, older balls, batsman covers up, older fielding is followed through 48 for 4 after 7.3. Mirel is on 3. Yes, I am from Jamaica. Envoy, how you doing? Well, I just said the score. What's the score for the Windies players? Hi guys, what's the score for the West Indies players? So I can tell you, West Indies made 165 for 3. Athanaze made 34. Brandon King made 33. Shea made 46. Rutherford a 1-ball ducks. And Rovman Powell 44. So 165 for 3. Brandon pulled away down to mid-wicket in the gap, but the fielder come around. Augusti. Let me behave myself, yeah, Oggies. Let me behave myself, Oggies. We're not riling up anybody this morning. Let's say Oggies. No, let me rile up some people. Augusti. So that was the score. 34 for Athanaze, 33 for King. Both went very slowly. Brandon King, less than a run a ball, 36 deliveries. Athanaze not so bad. 126 was his strike rate. 34 from 27. Powerfully down the ground for 4. Older should have taken the catch. Don't. Did Older dodge that catch? Let's see. After so many splendid catches have been taken, why Older didn't take that catch? Really and truly, I want to see the replay. This must be a dolly. Look at it now. Look at lazy Older. He pulled his hand away from it. Look at it. Look how close the ball passed to lazy Older and he never took the catch. What's wrong with lazy Older? That was a dolly. After so many brilliant catches, lazy Older dodged the catch. Short, pulled away, down to long on. They're running hard for the first one. They touch down and they come back for 2 comfortable. 55 now for 4 at the end of 8. Lazy Older dodged the catch. If I'm the coach, when he comes off the field, I'm going to replay that and say, listen, man, if you dodge another catch like this, you'll never play for West Indies again. Yeah, simple as that, if I'm the coach. That's what I'm saying. Dodge another catch like this, and you never play for West Indies again, you know? Yeah. If you're Rupert Morgan, if you're talking about the donation app, the link is in the video description. Just click on the link and it will carry you. And if you need to download it from the Play Store, but I doubt if you have to download it from the Play Store. I think once you click on the link, it will carry you directly to my page and you can make the donation there. And persons like, you can ask a number of persons like Harvey Lynch and those persons. They'll make donation. It is quite safe. I do not know if you have to download it. I don't think so. Harvey Lynch and our good friend Roxanne Gray and those persons, a number of persons would have used it and would have made contribution and so on. So just click on the link and make the donation. So support the Cricket Forum. And as I was saying, that those of you who, after the hurricane, if you are a member of this community and you are facing challenges, we are not saying that we can solve your problem. We are just saying that we can assist. We'll provide some aid wherever we can. So it's a two-part. There will be persons in this community who would be affected, and there are persons in this community who can contribute to relieve that effort because we are a community. So please click on the link in the video description. It's right at the top of the video description and make your contribution. And I expect to see those contributions. We must can be at least be a human, do some humanitarian effort, you know, and so on, you know. Easy Gaming say, Idroy should stop playing cricket. His strike rate is very bad. Well, we need to keep him at the crease, but he's 20 balls off the back foot ball down. So, Carey Pierre got this wicket. 1.2 overs, 1.3 overs, 1 for 10. The batsman looking to give himself room, no roll. And AI Gaming was saying that this pitch is an easy pitch to bat, and look at that ball. That is easy, bottom edge, didn't bounce. No true bounce there. AI Gaming, you know, send me an email, AI Gaming. Yeah, we are suffering from hurricane. Yeah, I don't think it's really suffering. I think we are being affected by hurricane at this moment. There's all likelihood that we will suffer from it, but right now we are being affected by the outer band of the hurricane because I tell you, the breeze is blowing, and I just saw Mrs. Brown adding another jacket just now, so she is probably feeling very cold. Yes, so but we are not suffering from it as yet. We are being affected by it, but there's very likelihood that we will suffer from it at some time. Yeah, the strike rate is going up. 111 from 72. That's about 10. Because 12.6 is 72 and 12.10 is 120. So it's not yet 10. It's about 9.5. So it's going up. With only 5 wickets in land. Interestingly, Seals came off the field after the first over, and I don't see him on the field since. Hopefully everything is okay. Yeah, that's interesting. And that's why I said you know, that's why I said that 50% of the times you make some good points. So this is a very good point. That's a very good observation. So you're bang on target today, Michael Douglas. That's the second great observation you have made. Why are they talking to Sheo? What is it? I don't see anybody bouncing the ball in the field. Is it that what are they saying? We would love to know what the umpires are saying, because tell me what the commentators are saying that the umpires are saying. But whatsoever they are saying, that is just because Bangladesh are under pressure. AI Gaming, Bangladesh are under pressure. So that's the second great observation that you have made, Michael Douglas. So you are 2/3. You have made great observation today, 2/3 of the time. The first one about the Jew was not one of the best. Turn on the no. We don't usually have eaters in Jamaica. This is Jamaica. We don't usually have eaters. Salem Abdubal. Not like you in New York. We don't have eaters. We don't expect that. Remember, we are a tropical country. We are a tropical country. We don't have eater. So Bacon coming home. Come on, West Indies said Carlton Aman. Yes. Good morning to you too, man. Praying for Jamaica and the others. Yes, sweet mango, please. And remember, you can also contribute to our hurricane relief effort by making a donation. The link is at the top of the video description. And as I said, those who, after the hurricane, if you need some sort of help, you can reach out to us. We're not talking about here about fixing, helping person with their roof and so on. We're not. We are not in that type of financial position. We mean like we can assist you with some food kind, with some a mattress or some lighting and so on. And that's around those things, some emergency supplies like PPP or those things. So but we know that every local help makes a difference. So we usually, but I'm depending on the support of you persons in the community so that we can do these things, so we are depending on your support. Sheldon, I answered that question already. India scored 400 plus runs in an ODI match on this pitch, said easy gaming, but it's not India. It's not Bangladesh bowling to India. It's West Indies bowling to Bangladesh here, easy gaming AI. So that is wishful thinking. You think this is you think it's Bangladesh bowling to Bangladesh? This is Akhil Hussain and Carrie Peer and Jason Holder and Rastan Chase don't even come into the attack yet. Can you imagine? So what is going on here? So tell me in the live chat what the commentators are saying that is going on. I am lights. So the lights are having a problem. So there's a problem with the lights at 59 for 5. So they're going to take the drinks break and we'll see what happened. As the Atlantic Ocean looks very calm. It looks very, very calm at this time. The Atlantic Ocean looks very, very calm at this time. So yeah, there are some waves there, but it's not picking up. The trees below are looking fairly are looking fairly. Yeah, the tree belows are looking fairly stable, at this time. So we. Yeah. Yes, man. So there's a light problem. Okay, Michael Douglas, you get flagged on that already. So they come back with your defense. Yeah. Well, but the point I was making is that possibility. So it's a 50-50, and every one of us know that it's a 50-50. Even before the match start, we know that there are many times when they predicted Jew and there was no Jew, and many times when they predicted that there weren't be any Jew and there was Jew. So that's a 50-50. That for me, that's not a. You get that was Bramble, man. So I hope they solve the light problem. They are taking the drink. 107 from 11 overs, 10 times 100, 10 times 11 is 110. So they required 9 point. So that would be 7 over 11. And the required run rate 9.7 over 11. 9.4, 9.74 or 9.7. No, it's not quite 9.75. It's not 3/4 yet. So 9.73. It's probably about 9.73. The required run rate is probably about 9.73. So yeah, so it's probably about 9.73, the required run rate at this time. All right, so it looks like the lights are getting bright again, and so, but they're Michael Douglas, they are there with their the thing that they used to get the Jew off the. Oh, yes, Michael Douglas, you see it, man, see it there. So why are they absorbing moisture? You know, that's something you never concentrate on, man. Mr. Brown, do you still believe we should have bat second? Well, I addressed that already. Said that really and truly, I have not seen the pitch misbehave enough for me not believing that we should have bat second. I mean, that doesn't mean that we won't win the match batting first. I'm just saying that I would have batted second, and I stick by that. I can't change that in the middle of the game because it's something that I would have done at the top of the game. So Ken Ferran, no, I am not like that, Ken Ferran. I'm not going to change that in the middle of the game. Easy game in AI, that's not true. What you're saying is not compatible with the truth. You just watch the CPL. We play a day and night test match against Australia. All 5 T20 against Australia was at night. The T20 against Pakistan were at night. It's an easy game. You're not following West Indies cricket, man. So that's not compatible with the truth, with the reality. Victor Baptiste, thank you very much. We appreciate it. And we'll also, you know, yes, the prayers are welcome, but also the financial donation is also welcome, you know, so that we can help people after the hurricane. And everyone who has helped in the past know that we show images of what we are doing. Joe Levy Brown, let's put it this way, because the ball is round and anyone can win at any time. So when I'm addressing those questions, I usually say that, should Australia play at their best? No one can beat them. The only way Australia can lose is if they don't play at their best. But if they play every game at their best, no one is good enough to beat them. Yeah? So, yeah. So the only way they will lose is unless they don't play at their best. I'll say you give up now, easy game in AI. Time for you to give up, yes. Yeah, we are definitely in the driver's seat currently. Big up, yes. Bangladesh took a page off of Guyana. Athena, explain that. That one don't come to me right away, Athena. Please explain. Oh, Nikimo Jacobs, and they're having a cricket tournament there, you know. Why they don't invite me to stream those cricket tournament, Nikimo Jacobs? They need to invite me to stream those events, man. They need to invite me down to Grenada, St. Vincent and the Grenadines to stream those events. You know, it will be my pleasure, man. They need to invite me. Yeah. Yeah, we know, yes, Banana Brooks. They need 107 from 11 overs. That's what I'm saying. And the required run rate is about 9.77. It's between 9.7 and 9.75 because 7 over 11 is going to give you what? Oh, 9.72. Yeah, 9.72. Yeah. Now it's 8:47 p.m. at night. They are what, 11 hours ahead of us, I think. Yeah, they are 11 hours ahead of us. Yes. So yes. Yeah, I already figured out that it was a floodlight issue. I got it. Oh yeah. Oh my Lord, Athena. Yes. Oh, Athena is saying that Bangladesh is doing a Guyana with the floodlight. Oh, Bangladesh is doing a Guyana with the floodlight. Oh boy, I can depend on this community to come up with it. You can just depend on you guys to put things into perspective. I can I can depend on you guys to let me laugh. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Can always depend on you guys to make me laugh. Yeah. Always, eh? Can always depend on you guys to make me laugh. But they're back out now, though. The light seems to be up and running. So yeah, but you guys can really, yeah, you guys are good. So Shepherd to come in now to bowl to Edra, who places the mid wicket, and they run hard. They're looking for 2, but Shepherd gets there and they will only get 1. But they will only get 1. So well done, Romario Shepherd. Well done. Shepherd is it, on his way. Bowls driven, beaten outside the half stump, through to Shea Hope, and there is no run. Athena, that was a big one. I love that, Athena. Somehow I'm just really hoping that the Storms stay away. Because if West Indies win this one, can you imagine the excitement for the second match? Which is, chance to run out, but he gets back in his crease. Can you imagine what this excitement would be like for the second match? Eh? Boy, it would be so much. It would be so very exciting for the second match. So very exciting. it would be exciting. It will be excitement all round for that second match. Shepherd. He bowls to Tazim, plays it to mid-wicket. The fielder comes in after boundary. 1 more to the total. 61 for 5 after 9.4. So Ravman Powell, they're showing Ravman Powell on the screen. Over the wicket, bowls back off a length, pulled away down to deep mid wicket for a singer. Easy game in air. I say we won against West Indies in 2024 at Guyana. No man, easy game in air. Where you get your facts from? We never played against Bangladesh in Guyana in 2024. I doubt we never play against Bangladesh in 2024. Where he gets his facts from, man? Easy game in here. Go back to sleep, man. Go back to sleep. It's night. It's night now in Bangladesh, Go and have a nap. 63 for 5 after 10. End of over number 10. Where him get film facts from? Go back to sleep, man. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep, man. Where you get your facts from, man? Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep, man. You can say that. That's your opinion. So you can say that Rahman is better than Seals. But the rest of the cricketing world don't think so, because it's not what you're saying, it's the numbers. Rahman is not even half as good as Seals to backside. Not even half. Less said than that, the better. Because Michael Douglas, why you telling him? I could have answered him, Michael Douglas. You can't jump to the bait, man. I could have told him, but you know, guy might ask some things where no good so. So why you jump to the bait? We know you know things, Michael, but every time you have to talk, you know, you have to hold back on it sometime like me. Play down to long on for a single, 66 for 5. Oh, he got his facts from AI. No, but I think AI would have given him better facts. He probably got his facts from the bar. Easy game is Blink. True Bangladesh fan. Yeah, he's a true, yeah. So what happened? He's hurting because he realized that Bangladesh is going to lose. So he's hurting. So he's coming up with all these things. Yeah, show the trees. Yeah. You know, it's so he's hurting, man. Good bowling here by Carripier into the pitch. Bowling much better than Gudakesh Moti would have. Well, as soon as I want to say would have, but he's bowling much better than Moti has bowled over the last couple of months. 1 for 20 from 2.4. Pier. That one played to the man at cover, and there's no run. 71 for 5. So he has bowled 2.5 overs, 1 for 20. That need to change over. Comes in now, bowls. The batsman is off the back foot again, can't beat the man at cover. Again, there's no run. So except for that 4 ball, 8 runs out of the over, 8 runs out of his first, and 4 runs out of his second. 1 over, 3 overs, 1 for 20. That's not bad from Carripier. Bangladesh up against it here now. And AI, forget that we whitewash Bangladesh in 2024 also. So we whitewash them, they whitewash us. But he doesn't know where the match playing. Oh, I think because Athena said Guyana, he think that West Indies is Guyana. You know, when you a lot of people over the world, Seals taken on the pad. Did he get back onto that? So it's 72 now for 5. You know, a lot of persons. I can't give you a percentage, but I know it's more than 50%. If they ask you where you're from and you tell them the Caribbean, they ask you where in Jamaica is that? So because Athena said Guyana, AI gaming think that Guyana mean West Indies, you know? Over the wicket, bowls steered away to the man in the cover for a single. So, sorry about that. I'm eating some fruits. Look at me chew wrong for one a while ago, sorry. The sweetness affect the throat a while ago. You know, then sweetness bite you. So we're going to give Bangladesh 3 love in this series, you know, and just quiet them down. Seals ball short, pulled away, down back of the square leg, straight to the field at 74 for 5 after 11.3. So Seals is bowling back of a length into the pitch here. I don't understand what you mean. I don't know the point you're trying to make, Salim, or you didn't understand what I'm saying, or you're talking about easy game I. I don't know. Probably you don't understand what I'm saying. As that one is popped away down to back of the square leg. Good work by Augusti coming off the boundary. Sends the return in. It's 75 now for 5. So I don't know the point that you're making. That at no time did I ever say that Guyana was in the Caribbean. Sees over the wicket, back of a length, played into the onside. They run hard for the first one. They're coming back for 2. No chance. I run out. The return comes in up. Oh! Jaden Seals missed the return. It could have been better, but he never kept his eye on it. We need to see the replay. As the batsman played it out into the onside, they ran hard for the first one. They turned for the second one. They delayed, and then they decided to come. The return comes in at the bowler's end. Oh, Seals should have done better. Oh, he took his eye off it. Look at that. He took his damn eye off it. Well done, Athanaze. He took his eye off it. So the 2 big fast bowlers, Holder dropped to Dolly, Dodger Dolly, and now Seals took his eye off the ball. What happened to these big fast bowlers, man? They don't see Shepherd. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. So Seals back of a length to Idroy. He looks to pull. The ball hit the gloves and goes straight to Crampy Hussain at short fine leg. But you see, Crampy Hussain is not in the simple things today. So he just bat it up in the air and say, I want to take a spectacular catch. So he bat it up in the air and then he spinned and dive and plucked it with his one hand. He's not in the simple thing today. You know? He's not in the simple thing today. So you see, Salim Abdullah, I don't know who you're talking to, but you have been good from morning. Very good. And I love your contribution from morning. You know? But I don't know if you are telling me to be quiet. But if you are telling me to quiet, I'm going to ask you a question. Who said that Guyana was not in South America? Why do you think that you need to say that? Well, since you need to say that, can you tell me the exact bearings of Guyana on the world map? Good morning to you, Joseph Crasdale. You're just checking in. Yeah, man. Good to see you, man. Yeah. It's a stormy period. Okay, Salim Abdullah. All right. Okay, cool. Respect. That's why you need to call name, Salim, because you make me think some you talk to be quiet. So that's why you need to say, gaming AI, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Turn away down to long on for a singer. Work for the long on field lad. Lazy old has to come to his right. Sends the returning 78 for 6. It's a big up. Yeah. Athena, he just never want to make it look simple. So he has to bat it up in the air and then dive for it. Yeah, Athena. You know. He has to bat it up in the air. So I think this will be an easy 3-love victory for West Indies. Easy 3-love victory. This Bangladeshi team doing good. I'm having some papa with pineapple and melon. I'm telling you, this papa is absolutely sweet. Papaya is not my favorite fruit because it's not one of my favorite fruits because I've not yet quite acquired the taste for papaya. So whenever I'm eating papaya, I always like to eat it with some other fruit. So I would put a piece of papaya in my mouth and probably put a piece of melon or pine in my mouth too, so that taste, you know. But in this case, this papaya is so sweet that I'm having it alone. 80 for 6 after 12.3. The good thing about not having the camera is that you don't have to turn on all the lights, so you're much cooler. Over the wicket comes as Akil was saying, edge. Did Shea drop the catch? Shea drop a catch, you know. Shea should have, he was up too quick. Look. That's a simple catch, you know. Because the ball never deviate much and he hit him in his knee. Shea again, man. Shea just can't keep it, man. Ordinary keeper. Turn away down to short, fine leg, no run. Akil Hussain in his final over. Final delivery. 2 for 22 from 3.5. Bangladesh 80 for 6 in over number 12.3. 12.5. One delivery to come. Good spell here by Akil Hussain. The highest, I think he's a world number 1 T20 bowler. If he isn't, he's the highest ranked West Indies T20 international bowler. Bowl down the leg side. No wide signal. Can't be a wide. It's inside the line. So 2 for 22 from his 4 overs. Well done, Akil Hussain. Big up yourself. 80 for 6 after 13. So they need a further 86 runs to win in 7 overs. Oh, sorry. I can't avoid the belch because the mic is pinned right on to the Ganzi that I'm wearing. Is you know, so you hear everything there. Thank you very much, Kingman. You have to be happy, you know, because we know that when the storm arrive, you have to be nimble. Because I told a friend last night that I'm thinking about Friday. I don't try to think about like tomorrow, Wednesday or Thursday. I try to think about Friday. You know, so I try to block the next 3 days out and try to think about Friday and say to myself, I am going to get through those. I'm going to get through the storm. Wide signal as Shepherd back off a length. I'm going to get through the storm. But Friday, I'll be here. I'll be here to pick up the pieces, you know, do what I have to do to make sure that my life return to normal. And then I reach out and start helping people. And I depending on you wonderful persons in this community to help us to reach out and help others, you know. So click on that link in the video description. Make your donation and let us see what we can do. Down the ground towards long on, the fielder comes around and they will come back for 2. The returns comes in. A weak return comes back into Shepherd. So Shepherd 2.1 overs, none for 11. That was a weak return from Robman Powell. Wonder why? 83 for 6. Powell returns usually comes in much quicker. So 83 for 6 now after 13.1. So that's a easy game, and is asking what is the most popular sport in the West Indies. It's cricket. Persons will say football. Football is the most popular sports worldwide, and it's also in the Caribbean. So it's football. It's always football. Then cricket. Then track and field. Yeah. And yeah, you wonder though, because ever since from I know myself, hit away in the air, that gone. It's right out of the screw. It's into the stand as Shepherd serve up an off volley and Tazim hit it over deep mid wicket for 6. 89 over 6 after 13.3. Serve up an off volley and hit it for 6. Bad bowling by Shepherd. Ever since I'm a little boy, you'd find more persons at a local football match than at a cricket match. Ever since I was a little boy. Even when I was in high school, the number of persons at a football match would be jam-packed. Absolutely jam-packed. He looks to swing again, get bottom edge, down to backward, square leg, 4 more. So Tazim playing a little cameo here. 93 for 6 after 13.4. Get Shepherd out of the attack. I always told you that Shepherd is a 2-over bowler. Why you gave him 3? Where's Chase? Chase into the pitch. How many times I told you guys? Shepherd, 2-over bowler. 2-over bowler. 2-over bowler, you know? So, yeah, every time since I was a little boy. Played away, 4 more off the back foot he goes this time. And he steered it down to cover for 4. No slide from the fielder. The fielder just run across and allows it to go into the boundary. No slide. Absolutely no slide. This is a big over here. Shepherd looked to York and he just bend the knee off the back foot and just guide it down to backward point for 4. Where's the slide from that fielder? Where's the slide? We need to throw him out into the Atlantic and say swim. Wow. So we have to arrest this charge here, man. Jono. Shepherd bowls short. Back. That's how you must bowl into the pitch. Into the pitch. Back off a length. Sure, me can't take them man here sometime. And I end off over number 14, 98 for 6. Yes, as a little boy, football matches were so rampack. Absolutely rampack. And you go to a cricket match, and if you find 20, 30 persons, I'm not talking about when Jamaica or West Indies, I'm talking about local matches. If you find 20, 30 persons there, you'd be lucky. So because those days, football matches were rampack. But you always notice that if Jamaica lose a match, a football match, and lose a cricket match at the same time, more persons will quarrel when we lose the cricket match more than what you'll hear quarreling when we lose the football match. And the same thing for the West Indies. If Jamaica lose a football match and West Indies lose a cricket match, there'll be more quarreling. More people will be angry like that. Thank you, Mark. Mark, so there was a dip in the power supply just now, so I'm waiting on the internet to come back up. You're hearing me live because what I've done, I've connected the laptop to my phone Wi-Fi, so you'd still be hearing me. but the broadband for the home, what the television is connected to and so on, the dip in the power supply would have affected that. So hopefully it appears that it has come back. So let's see. Just turn on back the television. Yeah, okay. Michelle Simpson said, Powell is doing his best, but his mind is in Jamaica, said Michelle Simpson. Okay, cool. Yeah, that can be understood. Yeah, we would have discussed that earlier. Yeah, that can be understood. But that doesn't prevent him, that doesn't make him send in such a weak throw though. I mean, how does that prevent you? How does that make you send in a weak throw? But I can understand the mind part. We spoke about that earlier, you know. Yeah. But how does that, you know? I can't see how that should have caused him to send in a weak throw. Yeah, agree. Hope is an ordinary keeper. Misses a lot of chances in the ODIs also. Yeah, he is an ordinary keeper. Somebody said to me that they watched the second test, and the first time they saw a ball go through to the keeper, they knew that it was not Hope, although they never knew who was keeping. But just the way the person moved, they know right away that it was. So it is back up, and so Bangladesh on the charge here as a comeback on that one. And you see that catch, that lazy Ola drop, man. 103 for 6. He swings this away down to deep mid wicket for 6 more. Oh my Lord. West Indies fielders really slide. It's as if they are doing their own laundry. Yeah, you know, they hardly do it. That's why you need Chase to bowl to this man now. Well, 109 for 6. And this match has turned on its head now, you know. Because Bangladesh need less than 5 runs and over to win. West Indies less than 10 runs and over to win. 109. So they need 57. Down the leg side looks to sweep. Wide signal. One more to come in this over. So 12 runs have gone out of this over thus far. Akil was saying to bowl 1 delivery. He's round the wicket. To the left hand is Nasom, who looks to swing. Umpire signal wide again. We'd really love to see where that ball passed. Oh, the light gone. The light gone. Bangladesh is, yes, they are coming back into the game. Definitely Bangladesh is coming back into the game. There was another dip in the power supply again. So it's gone. So the hurricane really now started to affect me greater. So 111 for 6 at the end of 15. So they need 55 to win from 5. That's 10.5 runs. No, 11 5 is 55. So they need 11 runs and over to win. Caripier's finished. Caripier, 4 overs went for 33 runs. Hussein, 4 overs went for 22 runs. Jaden Seas have 2 to bowl, and Jason Old have 2 to bowl, and Romario Shepherd have 1. Would you go with Chase to bowl at Romario Shepherd over? Are you going to say to Romario Shepherd, listen to Shepherd, you are going back of a length into the pitch. Back of a length into the pitch. That's what you are going to bowl. You are going to bowl that back of a length ball into the pitch. A lot of cutters force them to lick you into the onside. So a single off the first delivery from Jason Old that took the score now to 112 for 6. So you need to have a talk with him. You know, you definitely need to have a talk with him. 112 for 6. Jason Old is bowling over number 16, the veteran, highest wicket taker for West Indies in T20 international cricket. And as yeah. So so 112 for 6. Yes, Jason Older. So Lazy Older is it round the wicket, balls to the left-hander, who hit this away, down towards long and chance, 1 bounce 4. What an innings Nasom is playing here. Yes, things really, yeah, it's detour 18. That's the word, Steve Russell. You know? Yeah, big up to the people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. They need to invite me to stream those matches. Yorker, Doug Dodd, play into the covers. They got a single. Better deliver that. 117 for 6. So 49 from 27 deliveries. That's gettable, you know. That's really gettable. Really gettable. The Bangladeshi are putting up a fight here. 33, 40 from 24 deliveries is this partnership. And that has really tilt the match. So if you look at 40 from 24, if they get another 40 from 24, they're going to need 9 from 3. You know, so the match on, West Indies need to get some wicket here. Older, oh, well ball, Older, full toss outside the half stump, the batsman swing and miss. And you say, oh, do I call a full toss well ball? It's a dot ball, so it's well ball. You might go top of half stump and the man hit it for 6. That will be well ball. Full toss, the batsman swung and miss. It's a dot ball, well ball. That's how the cricket play. Yeah, happy Independence Day to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. They need to ask me to come stream some of these matches that they are playing. Lazy Older over the wicket, back of a length, high in the air. Down towards the man coming in from backward point. He took the catch. That's it. Chase took the catch. Get off, Tazim. Get off. 117 for 7. Hug up that. Game in AI is here. If game in AI is still here, hug up that. Hug up that easy game in AI if he's still here. Let me see if he's still here. I don't see him. If you are still here, easy AI, make a comment so that I can see you. Well done, Chase. And at least this time he protected the damn ball. He didn't put the hand with the ball on the ground this time. Well done. Now they are learning. 117 for 7. Well done, Lazy Older. Get that wicket. Where's easy game in AI? Get off. Get off, Tazim. Get off. It's Nason next. Get off. Go home. You live in Bangladesh, so you can go home. Have a shower. Go and have a shower. So the new batsman is Richard, the leg spinner. What's his name? I think it's Richard Hussain his name, but I don't quite remember. But I think it's Richard Hussain his name. But whatsoever his name is, he's not going to last long. We're going to get rid of him. Yeah, we certainly not. We don't want him to be here long. Richard is Richard Hussain, I think. Yeah. Yeah, oh, well, I got that right. The right-handed batsman, Richard Hussain. Here's Lazy Older over the wicket. Bowls to Richard. Plays this to mid-on. They run hard for 1. They're going to look for 2. Yes, they're coming back for 2. Who was it so damn lazy to get off the mid-wicket boundary? 119 for 7 at the end of 16. Was it Powell or was it Carripier? One was at long on and one was at deep mid-wicket. Why were they so lazy to get off the boundary? 119 for 7 at the end of the over. Yeah. 119 for 7, end of the over. So the score. So they need 47 from 24 deliveries. 3 wickets in hand. I'm going with Jaden Seals now, you know. Are going with 4 overs to go. Yeah, go with Jada Seals, and then everybody will believe with 1-1-1-1, the three seamers. So I'm going with Jada Seals. I will definitely go with Jada Seals. Yeah. So let's see what is going to happen. SOS Music Label is saying, oh, swing and a miss. Yes, he has gone with Jaden Seals. We need Richard Wickett. Is Rizad. Is R-I-S Rizad. Yeah. I think it's him you're talking. I think that I'm not afraid of Rizad. It's Nasom who is there and timing the ball well. He's on 16 from 10. Rizad just come to the crease. So here's a big fast bowler, Jaden Seals. I would have definitely gone with him. So everybody left with one. So you go with older Shepherd Seals, or you go with old and Shepherd and Seals and make Shepherd bowl the last over. Hit down to long on. Chance. Chance. Rahman Paul not on it today, you know. And maybe, as I said, he's thinking about home. So come off the field and let somebody feel then. Come off the field and let somebody feel. It's 1 bounce 4. Let me look at this replay. Yeah, and this is where coaching come in, you know. Well, it was far from him, but I think usually Powell would have gotten that. This is where coaching come in. This is where you need to say, you need to realize what's going on and say, you know what, let me pull Powell. He's not on it today, you know. Let me pull him. Yeah. Seals to Nasom. He's over the wicket, bowls to Nasom outside the half stump through to the keeper, and there's no run. So if you look at it, that's a 4 from 3 ball. It's still not a bad over. You know, he needs to close out the over now. It's not a bad over. 4 from 3 ball is not a bad over. If the over go for 8, if he gets 4 off the next 3 balls, they would need 39 from 18. You know, so it's not a bad over. It's not a bad over thus far. Seal just better yet still nick him off. So here's Jaden Seals, the big fast bowler. Bowl to Nasom with this high in the air. This one seems to connect better, but Powell took the catch. Oh, brilliant by Ravman Powell. Well done, lazy holder. That's what they're talking about, combination. So let me tell you now. So Seals back of a length to Nasom. He gave himself room. He hit it high in the air. Powell came across to his right. He took the catch. He was going over the boundary, but Jason Holder, with all his experience, knew that he has to get close to Powell, and Powell just tossed it to Jason Holder to complete the catch. Well done, West Indies. Oh, the feeling have been magnificent. Look at that. Brilliant. Well done, Lazy Holder. Brilliant from Lazy Holder. Oh, that's more like it, Ravman Powell. That's more like it, man. That's more like it. Get off, Nasom. So get off, Nasom. 20 from 13 deliveries. 123 for 8. Get off. Go and watch it now. The breeze is picking up, you know. Yeah. So get off, Nasom. Time's for you to go, Nasom. Gully side, how you doing, man? Yeah, good game so far by the West Indies. Please remember to, as you see there at the bottom of the screen, check out the video description. Make your donation, and so that we can help those who need to help in our own little small way. We did so the last hurricane. It's not a good feeling to be asking for these contributions again, you know? Yeah. Yeah. If you see Salim Abdullah, and persons will know, when I said lazy holder, that was a perfect throw though by Ravman Powell. Persons here know that we don't mean anything. We just mean it's just the joy of it. Seals bowls to the new batsman who plays it to extra cover, and there is no run. Yeah, so as I was saying, you know, 4 4 from 3 deliveries was good bowling. So if they get another 4 from the next 3 deliveries, it's a good over. But the best thing is that we need to get a wicket. So we get a wicket, 128 for 3. 128 for 3. 1 to come in over number 17. I think Powell is the man of the match. Who do you think is the man of the match? Powell or Hope or Seals? 3 for 21. Here's Jaden Seals over the wicket. Balls to the left-handed batsman who popped it in the air to mid-wicket, and they'll get a single. 1 more to the total. 124 for 8. So we're going to do the man of the match shortly. I'm going to try to set up that. Right now I'm thinking Hope, Powell, Seals. That's in alphabetical order, right? LMO, P, Q, R, yeah. So P come before S, H come before P. So I do it when I do it in alphabetical order. Everybody will see that I'm not, because I always do that. I do it in alphabetical order. So Hope, Powell, Seals. 42 needed from 18. That's what, 12.33? I think that's 12.33. 42 from 18. Isn't that, 14 they said? Required run rate 14. Yeah, true. Oh, did I get that? Lazy holder over the wicket, short back of a length, turn away down to backward square leg, straight to the fielder, rust and chase, 125 for 8. Yeah, lovely teamwork, Valerie. Sean Overcome, I say, Powell is an expert at that kind of combination. All right, thank you for your views. We appreciate that. Yeah, he's good at those things. And Sang, the West Indies is in Group D for the 2026 World Cup. We should win all those matches, said the champion. Easy. Well, thank you for that, the champion. I didn't know. That's something I'm learning for the first time. Well, again, I haven't checked my email since morning. Edge away down to third man for 4. Good shot. I haven't checked my email since morning because really, yes. So, no, man, I'm not in it. It's all Powell or Seal. So I'm going to end the poll because we have a poll going on here now. And the poll is said, do you agree with the decision to drop Moti and replace him with Carrier? And surprisingly, 51% of you said no. So it's really 50-50. You don't agree with the decision. But I think Carrier bowled well. Carrier bowled better today than Gudakesh Moti have been bowling in recent times. So I have no problem. I have no problem. Not a wicket for Lazy Holder. So has got no 3. So he has to come into it. So it's Hope, Holder. So it's Holder. Let's do this poll. Let me end this poll. So it's a good thing I never start the poll yet. So let's do this poll now. So this is going to be a good one. We're on the verge of victory. So 9 wickets down. So let's do this. Ooh. Yeah, 129 for 9. I know easy game in AI is not here. He must be running and hiding on his bed now. He's going to have a miserable night sleeping tonight. Who is your, and I'm saying your because you have to make it your player of the match? Who's your player of the match? You have to make it yours. It's no one else. Older come before Hope, yes. Older. And then you have Hope. And you have Powell. And then you have Seals. If Older get another wicket now, he might go big. He probably win it, S-E-A-L-E-S, Seals. So there's a poll. Who's your man of the match? Here is Lazy Holder now. 3 for 24 from 3.3 balls. The full toss, the batsman played it to mid-off, and there is no run. That's going to be very interesting. I thank God for us to be able to do this watch along. So Michelle, vote. There's a poll, so you can vote. Oh, lights out for easy gaming. I don't know if it's the light at the ground flickering on the television or, you know, older balls, and he swings this away down to mid wicket for a singer. So the score goes up to 130 for 9. And I thank God for allowing us to do this watch along, that we almost at the end of it, and we are still here, and we do it from morning, and we are still here. So I have to be grateful. And please let us help our fellow brothers and sisters, you know, make those donations, no matter how small those donations are, make those donations and let me reach out. Round the wicket, balls. Hit away, chance for Ola to get 4. Let's see, no? Unless the fielder is in the crowd. So he ends with 3 for 31 from his 4. Good bowling. I'll take that any day from any fast bowler. 136 for 9. 2 overs to go in this match. 2 overs to go. No, Gaffy Paul, no, I can't stop calling him lazy older. I can't stop. I mean, I am sorry if it niggers you, but probably I want to nigger you. Again, I say, we don't mean anything by it. That's just our way. So we can't. We just can't, you know. We can't. That's our way of keeping the vibes around here, eh? So why you say we must stop call lazy older, and you don't say we must stop call Akil Hussein crampy? You know, that's just our way of increasing the vibes. We mean nothing by it. It's just our way of doing things, you know. As nickname is one of the Caribbean boys' pastime. And don't be afraid of nickname, because somebody will call you something along the line. So you can't be afraid of nickname. It's just like you can't be afraid of what persons are going to say about you. Because no matter, even if you sit down and doing nothing, it will bother some persons and they will have something to say about you. Don't let those things worry you, boss. If it nigger you though, it's good that it nigger you, so you come out and make a comment. You know, don't worry about that. At this point, we can safely say Shafin is unable to deal with conditions in Bangladesh. Time to bring in Django. I would also post Moti in the next. No, man, Moti can't play, man. Omar Walford, why would you play Moti? The man who replaced him got 3 for no. He bowled his 4 overs for. What does that mean here? The man who replaced him bowled his 4 overs for 33 runs. That's 8.25. Have you been seeing Moti bowling in the past, for the past 6 months? Yeah? Come on, man. I don't think you have been following the cricket, man. You know, you just, Omar Walford, you just call Moti name because more than likely, I know that even if you are from Guyana, you would say you're not from Guyana, but I don't think you are from Guyana because you said Rutherford. But strictly speaking, man, Omar Walford, no, I don't think you're from Guyana. I don't think your comment is biased, country bias. I don't think so. So I take back that. I don't see your comment as being country bias. But strictly speaking, what Moti has done in the recent past to play? No, man. Carrie Pierce ahead of him now. Moti has dropped down the order. Enjoyment in abundance with the commentary. Big up Mr. Brown, said Carlton, man. Big up yourself, man. Mango Reef, big up to you. Jaden Seals bowls back off a length through to older 137 for 9. 18.1 has been bowled. So Seals 3 for 23 from 18.2. Well, I never saw the first delivery. I was reading the comments. Gully Side is playing like a star. Guy is playing like a star here. Please remember to slash a like on the video. Big up our sponsors, Co-Fundy. You can scan the QR code. But for me, what is more important now is that you click on that link in the video description, that buy coffee link, and support and make some donations so we can assist in our hurricane relief effort. Seals back off a length. You'll get 4. High in the air. Who wants it? Oh, nobody take it. 3 person jog toward it. Lazy Holder, Ravman Powell, and who is that 3rd person? Shafin Rutherford. So Lazy Holder, Ravman Powell, and Shafane Rutherford. Ravman Powell, as I said, for most of the day, as Percy said, Ian King probably thinking about the Hurricane. Rutherford, as we know, is still thinking about why he didn't win the Player of the Year. And lazy old as usual, very lazy. So, you know, it dropped in the set. And you can understand why lazy older didn't make an effort to take that, you know. You know why he didn't make an effort to take that? He looked at it and said, no, man, we are going to win the match anyhow, you know. But if Seals get 4-4, I won't get the Player of the match. So I'm not take it. 142 for 4 as that one came off the edge and go down to short third man for 4. So I say, if I take this catch and Seals get 4-4, he will be the man of the match. Shirley Samuel, how you doing, darling? It's a long time we haven't seen you here, man. Welcome, boy. Shirley Samuel, you and Melissa a friend? Because Melissa about to wreak havoc on us, you know, man. So I'm Shirley Samuel. Are both of you a friend? Round the wicket, back of a length, steered away down to third man for the fielder coming around. He gets there. Oh, yeah, well done. So they come back for 2. So 2 more to the total, 144 for 9. Still needing 22 to win from 7 deliveries. That's 3.3 runs per delivery. So it's almost a boundary every ball here now. 144 for 9. Shirley, thank you, Shirley, for praying for our country. And also, please click on the link in the video description and make a donation to our hurricane relief effort. Seals round the wicket, full toss, it down the ground. It gone for 4 more. Oh, no, good work there by the fielder coming around. That's Ravman Powell. That's more like it, Powell. 2 more runs. So Seals 3 for 32 from his 4. Well done, Ravman Powell. Brilliant. Seals 3 for 32 from his 4. Jason Holder 3 for 31 from his 4. So now you understand why Jason Holder didn't take that catch. Because he got 3 wickets. Seals got 3 wickets. He went for 31 runs. Seals went for 32 runs. So he's saying that, you see, it's a good thing we never take the catch. Them can't get 19 off of this over from Shepherd. Or 20. Then can't get 20 off of this over from Shepherd. So me no worry. Me I go get me in a line for win the man of the match. Now you understand why lazy Holder never took the catch, don't you? Yeah? Yeah, we are going to win the series 3-0 Verdi 5. I definitely think so. Moti has been very expensive. That is affecting his batting also, said Kingman. Yeah, Moti has not been on it for a while now, definitely. And the champion says Seals will still get the man of the match. Shepherd over the wicket. Bowes outside the half stump, the batsman swing bottom edge to short, fine leg, good delivery, 1 run. So 147 for 9. They need 19 now from 5 deliveries. 5 fours is 20. So they have to lick some 6s now. Oh, remember the name, Carlos Brathwaite. Ah, Shirley, good one. Shirley says Melissa is not her friend, but she will deal with her in prayers. Thank you very much. And the champion, but you know the good thing about it, champion, you express your opinion. We thank you for that, but it's 1 man, 1 vote. Back of a lens, swing and miss, wide. 148 for 9. It's 1 man, 1 vote. Everybody has their own opinion. So we'll see what the other person's vote, eh? We'll definitely see what the other person's voted. Yeah, we'll definitely see. Yeah, you know, I'm not going to really take down. I'm not going to take down this stream when the match finish. I'm just going to leave it there and make, you know, and so as long as possible that we can keep it up while we look at the Atlantic Ocean. Nail the full Yorker this time, Romario Shepherd. Why is he trying to bowl full and nail the Yorker though? Although he nailed it this time, why isn't he going back of a length and said that you need to hit 3-6? Back of a length into the pitch, slower delivery. Let me see. So definitely 3-6 is needed now. 4-4 is 16. So they cannot hit 4-4 and win. So Shepherd is going to bowl. Comes in now. Bowls and the batsman swing along the ground. It goes down to long on. They get a single. They give up now. You can see because they have to hit these next 3 balls for 6. Because even 3 fours is 12. So they need 16 for a super over and 18 to win. They won't get 17. They have to hit some 6. They have to hit 3 6s. They won't be able to get 17. So they will either hit 3 6s and go to 18, or they lose the match. There's because even 2 4 and a 6 is 14. Or 2 6 and a 4 is 18. Is 16. Huh? Back of a length. Oh, it gone. So that's the first one. Back of a length into the crowd. Match on. 12 from 2. 11 from 2. Shepherd smiling. Oh, is he out? He's out, you know. He's out. So he goes deep in his crease and he's out hit wicket. Wow. What a way to get out. So Kingman, vote. Please vote. Powell is your man of the match. We will have it up for a while. You may not hear my voice. I'm not going. He has to go right back on his crease. That's why I said back of a length, all into the pitch. Look how far back he has to go. Because he has to go so far back in his pitch, in his crease, to try to get that ball to hit for 6. He actually have to step on his stump. Well done, Shepherd. Force him back, right back. Well done. So West Indies win the first match. So we are 1 up in the series. As I say, I'm not going to really end the stream. I'll make it stay there. I'll just make some music, play some music, and so that the stream will be there, and so we can all, if you want to check out, as long as it is able to stay up, it will stay up. So you can check out and see the change in condition because as you can see, the wind picked up. You look at the trees, they are blowing. It is now blowing a little harder. So you can see the trees rocking a little harder from side to side as the wind picks up. So the stream will be up. You won't be hearing from me. You'll be hearing some music. But so let me see who you vote for the one of the match. No SOS music label. He doesn't keep his job. You know, you need to win more than one match for him to keep his job. I'm still Sammy out. You just don't go about and win a match. You need to be consistent, you know. So, no. It doesn't. When I was Sammy in, you know, he was losing match after match when I was Sammy in. So I didn't. Is that Ravman Paul the player of the match? It looks like. Let me see. So I didn't say that it was a case like after every match a change. You know, 51% of you have Powell as the player of the match. Let us see. He's well, definitely. There's no way they're gonna beat that. 51% with the next closest person at 21. So I can end this poll. So I will see if you are right. You know, what the Bangladeshi are quarreling about, the man cleared the step on the stump. I always wonder why some sportsmen don't think that the rule should go for them, you know? Always wonder. Some sportsmen just don't think that the rule should go for them. I always wonder about it, you know? Yes, yeah, man. So, yeah, so when I was saying that, he was, Jason Ola got it. So you see why he never took the catch though? Oh, Jason Holder, you're a genius. You're a genius, Jason Holder. You never take the catch because if the young man had gotten, well, that gone. There's a dip in the power supply again. I can turn off the television now because I can turn it off and plug it out. I think it's time for that now. Because the match done and it keep on going on and off. And so, you see why Jason Ola never took the catch. Thank you, Salim. Thank you. Yes, West Indies won a match. Yeah, just on the point of Darren Sammy, quickly before I come to the other comments, is that when Sammy was losing matches, I was Darren Sammy in. The moment I became Darren Sammy out, based on the reason I've given a number of reasons in the past, up to Friday or Thursday, I was giving reason. The moment I became Sammy out, winning one match doesn't change back that to be Sammy in. No. Can there be an occasion where I became Sammy in again? Yes, but that boils down to performance. You know, and beating Bangladesh 3-0, not going to make me Sammy in. If he goes to New Zealand now and win all 3 series down there, then I can revisit my decision. Not that I'll change my decision, because you have to hear properly, SOS music. Should West Indies win all 3 series in New Zealand, I will then revisit my position and think about it. Because I'm not like you in a SOS music label. I just don't come out and back the coach on a whim. You know, I reason it out, right? So that's it for you, SOS music label. All right. Thank you, Banana Brooks. It was a pleasure having you here, and a man who support the channel in more ways than one. He has purchased items from our cricket store, the Cricket Forum store already, and I know that he's going to contribute to our hurricane relief effort. Thank you, Shirley. West Indies won a match. Thank you, Salim. I appreciate you being here. Yeah. Yes, he's out. Yes. Rupert. Yeah. That's consistency, said Rupert Morgan. It's odd. Is that a live shot? Yes, it's a live shot, Mango Reef. It's live. It's live. It's live. And as you see, we have been shifting the camera. When we come off stream, it will be shift some more. Yeah, it will shift. But those are live shots. Yes, live shots. Those are real-time shots. Yeah, Rupert Morgan, yes, we need to be consistent. Yes, I agree. Yeah, right, said Rupert Morgan. I was never, yeah, you were never Sammy out. That is okay. You will never be Sammy out, you know. You will never. You will never, you know. You will never. But I have the ability to, when my child get the maths problem wrong or the accounts problem wrong, I have the ability to tell him that he's wrong. I don't clap him and say that, well done, young boy. You know? The Kiwi series will be a good test. Boy, that guy from New Zealand, named Folks. Where him come from, man? Him leg of some ball one night pan England, boy. Where him come from? Serious bowling. I'm trying to turn off the damn TV and it's not turning off. I open a licky, you know. Yeah. Yes, the series. Where's that guy? That's a good point you're making, Rupert Morgan, because that's one of the things that I've always said. It appears to me that our batsmen, they don't study the opposition. Yes, finally off. Thank God. Yeah. So Michael Douglas said the team is so bad that if Sammy win 3 series in New Zealand, I would advocate for him to keep his job. But I don't think we are good enough. Just don't see that happening. That's why we said if. That's why we said if Michael Douglas strike 2 for morning. That's why we said if. Love Michael Douglas, you know, man. Yeah, good boy, good man, good guy, very good guy, you know. Very good, very good guy. Very good guy. You know. I turn off the TV. Who won the play of the match? Our candidate? Was it Powell, who we all selected, or it was someone else? Was it Jason Holder? That's why he dodged the catch, you know, man. If Jason Holder win the match, the play of the match, you understand why he dodged the catch? Yeah, that's why he dodged the catch. I saw the thing going on, boss. Whether you believe it or not, That's why he dodged the catch. You better believe. You better believe that's why he dodged the catch. You can listen to some music now. I'll play some music. But if you want to watch the Caribbean Ocean, if you want to stay here while we play some music. Get something to eat now.
You, John Fitzgerald Kennedy, do solemnly swear.
I, John Fitzgerald Kennedy, do solemnly swear.
That you will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States.
That I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States.
And will, to the best of your ability.
And will, to the best of my ability.
Preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States.
Preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States.
So help you God.
So help me God.
Vice President Johnson, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chief Justice, President Eisenhower, Vice President Nixon, President Truman, Reverend clergy, fellow citizens. We observe today not a victory of party, but a celebration of freedom, symbolizing an end as well as a beginning, signifying renewal as well as change. For I have sworn before you and Almighty God the same solemn oath our forebears prescribed nearly a century and 3/4 ago. The world is very different now, for man holds in his mortal hands the power to abolish all forms of human poverty and all forms of human life. And yet the same revolutionary beliefs for which our forebears fought are still at issue around the globe. The belief that the rights of man come not from the generosity of the state, but from the hand of God. We dare not forget today that we are the heirs of that first revolution. Let the word go forth from this time and place to friend and foe alike that the torch has been passed to a new generation of Americans born in this century, tempered by war, disciplined by a hard and bitter peace, proud of our ancient heritage, and unwilling to witness or permit the slow undoing of those human rights to which this nation has always been committed and to which we are committed today at home and around the world. Let every nation know, whether it wishes us well or ill, that we shall pay any price, bear any burden, meet any hardship, support any friend, oppose any foe to assure the survival and the success of liberty. This much we pledge and more. To those old allies whose cultural and spiritual origins we share, we pledge the loyalty of faithful friends. United, there is little we cannot do in a host of cooperative ventures. Divided, there is little we can do, for we dare not meet a powerful challenge at odds and split asunder. To those new states whom we welcome to the ranks of the free, we pledge our word that one form of colonial control shall not have passed away merely to be replaced by a far more iron tyranny. We shall not always expect to find them supporting our view, but we shall always hope to find them strongly supporting their own freedom, and to remember that in the past, those who foolishly sought power by riding the back of the tiger ended up inside. To those people in the huts and villages of half the globe struggling to break the bonds of mass misery, we pledge our best efforts to help them help themselves for whatever period is required, not because the communists may be doing it, not because we seek their votes, but because it is right. If a free society cannot help the many who are poor, it cannot save the few who are rich. To our sister republics south of our border, we offer a special pledge to convert our good words into good deeds, in a new alliance for progress, to assist free men and free governments in casting off the chains of poverty. But this peaceful revolution of hope cannot become the prey of hostile powers. Let all our neighbors know that we shall join with them to oppose aggression or subversion anywhere in the Americas. And let every other power know that this hemisphere intends to remain the master of its own house. To that World Assembly of Sovereign States, the United Nations, our last best hope, in an age where the instruments of war have far outpaced the instruments of peace, we renew our pledge of support to prevent it from becoming merely a forum for invective, to strengthen its shield of the new and the weak, and to enlarge the area in which its writ may run. Finally, to those nations who would make themselves our adversary, we offer not a pledge, but a request that both sides begin anew the quest for peace. Before the dark powers of destruction, unleashed by science, engulf all humanity in planned or accidental self-destruction, we dare not tempt them with weakness, for only when our arms are sufficient beyond doubt can we be certain beyond doubt that they will never be employed. But neither can two great and powerful groups of nations take comfort from our present course, both sides overburdened by the cost of modern weapons, both rightly alarmed by the steady spread of the deadly atom, yet both racing to alter that uncertain balance of terror that stays the hand of mankind's final war. So let us begin anew, remembering on both sides that civility is not a sign of weakness, and sincerity is always subject to proof. Let us never negotiate out of fear, but let us never fear to negotiate. Let both sides explore what problems unite us, instead of belaboring those problems which divide us. Let both sides, for the first time, formulate serious and precise proposals for the inspection and control of arms, and bring the absolute power to destroy other nations under the absolute control of all nations. Let
So if it's a burial type catastrophe, or maybe even a little bit more than burial, we should be able to manage. If it's bigger than that, then we'll have to recraft. But what we have done so far is the first expenditure. We have spent it on ensuring that the infrastructure can withstand the impact. So that's mitigation, cleaning the drains, the gullies, and so forth. The second expenditure would be on ensuring that the MPs and other entities that have a kind of direct relationship with communities and people, that they are provisioned. So we have given them the first provision, and that is to deal with any emergencies might happen. You know, somebody runs out of prescription and they can't get the
So the Prime Minister of Jamaica is giving a press briefing on the update of the hurricane, and I thought we should bring it to you. So please listen to what the Prime Minister of Jamaica is saying. This is a press media briefing. Other ministers have spoken already, but the Prime Minister is probably about 20 minutes in his speech. I caught this speech late. Maybe I should have bring it to you from the start. But let's hear what he has to say as we forecast for the impending hurricane. They spoke about getting persons off the street, about cleaning the gullies, and what the engineers had said. And there are some problem in Portland right now where some trees are blocking the road. There's widespread electricity outage. The centers have been activated. Over 800 and odd centers have been activated. Persons, what you call it now, mandatory evacuation orders have been issued. And so ODPM have gone in to remove some persons. So let us continue with what the Prime Minister have to say in this press briefing. It's the last one before the hurricane, most surely. I don't see another one before the hurricane. Hopefully there is no hurricane, eh?
Prescription right away. Somebody runs out of food and they come and say we don't have any food, or our community is at risk and you needed to get some sandbags. Just quick emergency responses. So we have provided that. After the disaster, there will be other provisions to come. But it's all very well structured. And from the burial experience, you would know that that was the way in which we approached the disaster. So all in all, I think Jamaicans can rest assured that everything that needs to be done for the provision and preparation of a response to the disaster is done. We are already now thinking about the second phase, which is the relief phase, and then we will move into the recovery, and then we will move into rebuilding, depending on the extent of the damage. As I close, and I'm looking at where the hurricane is positioned south of Jamaica, moving westward, given the circumstances, the best outcome would be that it continues to move westward. The models are seeming to converge that it will make a northward turn. So I have gotten so many calls, and I have been on my knees in prayer. And I know that there are Jamaicans here praying for us, Jamaicans overseas praying for us, but more than that, it would appear that the entire world is praying for Jamaica. I've gotten so many calls from leaders from all over the world, in particular CARICOM leaders, who are all praying for Jamaica at this time. I'm a firm believer in prayer. I believe, in our national anthem, which calls on the Almighty to guard us with his mighty hand. And in everything that has happened, in all the storms that we have faced and the hurricanes and the disasters, I am a firm believer that God has guarded us, even in spite of ourselves, even when we deviate and even when we are recalcitrant children. It is clear that there is a divine hand that is at work, and we should continue to petition as much as we can in our private moment, gathered as prayer warriors, as many have done, to pray for our nation. In Jesus' name, we pray. Amen.
Thank you very much, PM, for those words. I am going to pass it on to the media while we contemplate our prayers to God at this time for Jamaica. Is there anyone who wants to go first? All right, TVJ.
I have a lot of luggage in my lap. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My first question is for PM/ODPEM. There was a talk of the mandatory evacuation for the 7 communities in Clarendon, St. Catherine, and St. Catherine, as well as St. Andrew and the other, about 4 parishes and 7 communities. I wanted to find out, because PM had a banter with ODPEM head about the security forces possibly moving in with persons under the mandatory evacuation order. Just trying to find out, is it that persons were, for want of a better word, forcibly moved? Because he spoke about balancing rights, and how many such persons complied following the evacuation order.
All right, thank you. And we just needed to remind our colleagues, all Jamaicans, of where the areas are: Port Royal, Kingston, Portland Cottage, Clarendon, Rocky Point, Clarendon, Old Harbour Bay, St. Catherine, Taylor Land, Bull Bay, St. Andrew, New Haven, St. Andrew, and Riverton City, St. Andrew. Those were the areas under the evacuation order. Minister?
Just to say that when the evacuation is being undertaken, the buses are accompanied by all elements of the security forces. So they go with the JDF, they go with the police, they go with fire, and they go with ODPEM officials. So that is the purpose of it. We are still talking with communities, but we have to allow communities to understand that, you know, it is not just the way that they want to. But I'm hoping that we will not really physically move anybody. We will continue to persuade Jamaicans, so, and I know they will eventually in the long run.
Okay. And
Just to be clear, as I said, that we are now in the zone of respecting the rights of the people, but providing them with information. But walk with me for a moment. Let's not bring this into the universe. But if there were a catastrophic event and persons were there in the path of the catastrophe, and we were still able to go, because it's a big if we were still able to go, then the country, the government, and myself, I couldn't sit by and see my citizens in danger, and I am able to go and save them, even if they don't want to be moved, and I don't do it. But I couldn't do it unless it is within the law. And that is why we make the evacuation orders, so that if that scenario were to materialize.
If you haven't exercised in years, you have to start small with my beginner-friendly Tai Chi class.
The compulsory evacuation orders have been put to ensure that there is a legal framework for the government to act. And that's why we put in place, we make sure that under the Disaster Risk Management Act, we put in place the declaration of a threat to Jamaica, so that we are able to then do the necessary actions. And then, should the hurricane hit, we would move from a threat to actually declaring a disaster area. So at all times, there is no break in the legal framework under which the government is operating. My understanding is that buses and the police and the military were mobilized into communities. I've seen some of the videos with the police over their loudspeakers encouraging persons. So that's what we've been doing, encouraging them. But I'm not certain if we have done any compulsory evacuation. I don't think so. I don't think so. But the provision is there.
okay. May I, Minister? Yes. Okay. And this is for Minister Mackenzie. You spoke about the shelters being activated yesterday. One of my colleagues in St. Elizabeth visited the Treasure Beach area, Earlier today, there was no one at Pedro Plains Primary, and the Flaggerman Community Center, I was told, was in poor condition. Some of the windows were out, and persons had to seek shelter at a neighbor's shop. So wanted to find out what was the issue with shelter in the Treasure Beach area, and if there are any other issues across the island.
Okay, there are some shelters which will be relocated based on its present location. And there are a number of shelters in St. Elizabeth that would fall in that category, where because of the intent of the system and where the system will land, those shelters would not be relevant at this point in time. We will check on that one that you mentioned. My understanding that Pedro has gone to Newell, so those shelters are not in operation. So I want to make the point that those parishes that the system will focus on mainly in terms of where it lands. We have since last night been recalculating, and we have removed a lot of those shelters that were slated to be used. Okay, so we've been doing that, right? We use some of the shelters. What I'm now seeing, based on information that has just come to my attention, is that some persons now, because of this late hour, they are now going and creating their own shelters in schools, and that was never a part of the original thing. So what we're trying to do is to manage that, and I think we'll be able to get on top of that.
So we'll get an updated list and make a shift to Newell?
Right, yes. We will be doing that once I get that complete list. I will update and thing. And the shelter managers, working with the members of parliament and the councillors and the mayors down in that area, has been very, very active working on that area.
Good morning.
Thank you, Minister. Just one point. Yesterday, we had a shelter in, I believe it was Central Kingston. It was very close to the waterfront. And given the storm surge numbers that we had to move those individuals further inland. And so they were moved to a shelter that was more inland. And so it's quite a dynamic situation with the shelters. So depending on the data, that's why we have the Met Office here all the time. And another good thing is Jamaica has its own Doppler radar. So we can see where the squalls are coming. We can see where the storms are. We know we have a lot of information. And so as we get the information, we actually make those changes. So Newell is actually a shelter. It's just that they're moving individuals from one, right, Mr. Thompson? Moving from one shelter to the other, given the issues with that shelter. And so some changes will happen. We will notify and we'll get the message out as best as possible. We do have parish managers that are responsible for these shelters and are coordinating, and we'll just continue communicating. All right. I know there's another
question right here.
Okay.
Right here.
Yes?
Good morning, everyone, ministers and team.
It is shocking, that some Jamaicans, they get the information, you say the information over and over and over again, and they don't listen. And I find that out on my channel too, that a number of persons, they don't listen to what I'm really saying, and then they misrepresented the fact. So here it is, that from Thursday, this information has been going out. I have it's all over social media. I have many information on my phone where the shelters are. But these people are stubborn, they procrastinate, and at the last minute now, they attempt to create their own shelter. So when you attempt to create your own shelter, there is no shelter manager. There is no workers for that shelter. There's no food that is pre-positioned for that shelter. There's no toilet facility and so on that is pre-positioned for that shelter. But you just get up and think that you should create your own shelter. It cannot work like that. The more organized and the more structured we are, it is the better it is going to be for everyone
And it's the best way that we're going to get through this hurricane. Imagine you being a parent for a little toddler, and you never took the instructions and the information seriously. And now when you realize that this storm is upon you, you're going to run to the nearest school, although there's no provision made at that school. There's no one to open the school, and you're going to stand outside and you're going to blame officials. We must do better than that, Jamaican. Let us do better than that, please.
My name is Twyla Whelan, and I am with the Jamaica Information Service. I wanted to ask about the plan of action for special groups, persons with disabilities, expectant mothers, the elderly, especially those who are alone, if there's a specific emergency response for those groups.
Sure, thank you for that question.
The Office of Disaster Preparedness and the municipal corporations would have in their record, based on assessment that was done by the youth summer employment workers during the summer, to identify communities where the elderly persons who are physically challenged lives. So there is a team that is coordinating those efforts, and in most of the communities that is known. Okay? And then there is the center here where persons can call if they are having difficulty, and we will be able to respond. But basically, all of those things have been taken into consideration because we have done a survey using the youth summer employment workers and the SDC to collect data in communities, working with the political directorate and the disaster coordinators island-wide.
Thank you.
And some of the shelters have been fixed in a way that persons who are physically challenged will have easy access to our shelters.
All right, you can go ahead, yes.
Good afternoon again, everyone. Mahiri Stewart, Nationwide News. My first question is to Minister Mackenzie. Minister, you told me last night that extra relief efforts were made in those southern parishes that are expected to experience the landfall first. Could you just tell me how successful those efforts were and what they consisted of?
Well, one of the first things that we did is to reposition items that was sent elsewhere once we took that decision. The engagement with the teams on the ground, including the political directorate, the mayors, the councillors, the members of parliament, working with the various entities, the church organization, sat, we looked at it, and they are presently working. I know, especially in St. Elizabeth, a lot of work has been done to relocate individuals, and then we have to work with the transport authority to reroute transport. Got a call from the mayor in Port Maria about a situation where a shelter is situated close to the river threatening. We have just made arrangements to relocate the shelter. The persons here have coordinated that. So we are working, and it is work in progress as long as the window allows us to work. But we have done all that is necessary, repositioning the items and provide the requisite transportation to get the individuals to where they are to be.
And on the back of that one, in terms of our teams, and especially in St. Elizabeth, Minister Vaz, I know you want to give an update in terms of JUTC. JUTC has been deployed. They were in particular areas last night when we saw where the track for the hurricane had shifted. There were some changes made, and Minister Vaz, you were very instrumental in getting JUTC there. I don't know if you want to give an update now.
Just to say that since we started the press conference, we have gone from 148 evacuations to 301. What have been reported by the JUTC is that the residents are saying that they don't want to leave until late afternoon. So I'm making an appeal. Late afternoon this evening will put you at risk, and it will put the drivers at risk. You need to move, and move now. By this evening, we should be feeling the effects, and it is too late. So we have seen a vast increase in the last hour and a half, from 148 to 301 in different areas. But there are still people with buses ready to move that are saying that they don't want to leave until late afternoon. Late afternoon is too late. I know we have a culture of last minute, but there's no last minute in a hurricane. You need to leave, and you need to leave now. Thank you.
All right. Who has the microphone? You do. Okay. So Mahiri, you can continue with your questions.
Second question is for the Prime Minister. Prime Minister, there seems to be, I guess it's safe to describe them as a select few on the outside looking in that's questioning Jamaica's ability to prepare for something as unprecedented as a Category 5 hurricane. But given our geographic location, given our storied history with hurricane prep, how would you gauge the country's ability to not only prepare for something as unprecedented as this, but to prepare for disasters in general, given where we are?
Mahir, I'm going to answer your question shortly, but as this is such a dynamic situation, I neglected to mention that since the onset of this threat, we have received calls of support from our partners. I don't want to list everyone, but I think I should say the UN, the British, the United States, French, the EU, SEDEMA, which is our local operations. And in fact, all the CARICOM countries have reached out to pledge support in one way, shape, or form. And I want to thank all of them, thank all our partners for being so willing to support our recovery effort and to support our preparation efforts as well. I raise it because in the burial in the burial challenge that we had, it was clear that our coordination and mobilization in this respect was not as efficient as it should have been, which is what prompted me to do a review of our operations. And I believe we are benefiting from that review now. Major General Anderson, now Ambassador Anderson, championed that, and I've been in touch with him recently in terms of just going over what were some of the weak areas in the review. And I believe we have now worked out how to have that fully coordinated, particularly Ministry of Foreign Affairs, ODPEM, Customs, and all the other entities that would be involved in managing the international philanthropic and donor experience. So I think we'll be in a far better shape to ensure that there is greater efficiency and less bureaucracy. The Jamaican bureaucracy is legend now in frustrating even our own best efforts. And it is our doing, and we have to undo it. But more of that from another time. Now, there is no infrastructure in the region that can withstand a Category 5. There is going to be damage if there is a Category 5. I believe it was Cancun that had a major hit in the last hurricane in Mexico. And we've seen what it did to Puerto Rico and other islands. And those weren't Category 5s. So a Category 5 hurricane will definitely damage roofs. It will definitely compromise infrastructure, even concrete infrastructure. It will scour roads. It will destroy agriculture and vegetation. No doubt it will impact our ports and our airports. There's no question about that. However, if you didn't take precautions to clear the drains, if you didn't take precautions to move people to safety, then the damage is compounded. And that is why we emphasize preparation, because the preparation lessens the damage and it makes the recovery that much easier. And we accept that there's going to be damage, and so you position yourself to deal with the impacts of the damage. So for example, we know after a hurricane, we're going to have mosquitoes and we're going to have dengue if it's not prepared for. So Ministry of Health is putting in place measures to deal with that. I had a good talk with Minister Tufton 2 days ago, he briefed me on what he was doing. But the preparation started, during the COVID period when we bought a fleet of almost 100 vehicles to be used right across the island in vector control. So, yes, you're asking, are we prepared? In that instance, yes. In terms of our roads, let's look at it from this perspective. After Beryl, somehow we forgot that we had almost every day, straight to the first week in December, rains. So we had a hurricane, and then we had a tropical storm, and then we had consistent rains. If you were to accumulate that, that's the impact of a Category 5, scoring all our roads. We made a provision, we declared an emergency, we made a $2 billion provision in addition to a $3 billion program that existed before, and we consistently went about repairing. So yes, as it relates to the driving surface, we would be able to recover from that. Where we might have a problem is with the bridges. Because if bridges are dislocated, I mean, yes, you could put up temporary, what do they call them? Bailey bridges. We have about 30 in the island, Mr. Shaw, Stephen, about 30 or less. That smile says it's less. Yeah, that smile tells me that my initial thought is that yes, we would have a problem with the bridges. We wouldn't have enough to be able to deal with the dislocation of major. And even so, the Bailey bridges would only be able to be used according to a certain span, and so it all depends on what the damage is. So yes, if a Category 5 impacted our bridges, we would have a challenge. Thankfully, however, we already have a program in place which is going through the process to replace, how many is to replace 55 bridges. So if any of those 55 that is we project to replace were damaged, then we would have to accelerate the process to do that. In terms of telecommunications and the electricity grid of a Category 5, thankfully we have pre-positioned linesmen. I know that JPS has the necessary stock, so we should be able to start rebuilding the network if it got hit at a Category 5 level. Telecommunications, I suspect our providers have made provisions and have tried to harden their infrastructure to withstand Category 5. In terms of trade, meaning the distributive trade, the ability to supply food, and if ports are unable to receive shipments, I'm told that we have supplies that would carry us for at least 12 weeks or more. And we have been told by Petrojam, Minister Vaz left, that they do have approximately 10 days of supplies after of refined products that could carry us after the hurricane has hit. So Category 5 would be a really bad disaster, but what I don't want is for Jamaicans to get into a depression that it would be the end of the world. What I want you to always be is positive in your outlook, and that even if the worst comes, we will be able to recover. That's the position. Just to say, and we have been saying this for a very long time, but I don't think that the public has internalized it. And I'm going to use this opportunity to say what I have said 100 times already through all my budget presentations, all my speeches to the country, that we're living in a period of time where the norm is disruption through various challenges and events. So the way to describe it is that we're living in a period of time where you have multiple, frequent, intense, overlapping challenges and events. And we just have to become accustomed to that. Someone said to me, Prime Minister, you look so calm, and we're all panicking. we've come used to crises. All right, so it's, as I said, bear it in mind. At any one time, you have multiple, and they will happen frequently, often. They will overlap, so they're not going to be sequential. So from this, you're going to have a tropical storm moving into a hurricane, and then out of a hurricane, lingering rains, and then lingering rains, you're going to have health crises, inflation problems, fuel problems, all kinds of multiple crises happening all at once. And that's it. The challenge with the time that we're living in is that they're now intense. So it's not that we didn't have hurricanes before, they're now intense. You're seeing a hurricane that would have formed in the Eastern Caribbean and made its way very quickly to a category 5 and then hit Jamaica. That was burial. Unusual, but very intense. Now you see a hurricane forming and sitting right below Jamaica, threatening for almost a week. And we have never seen that. Just sitting there, gathering strength, threatening to unleash it on us. Again, it's intense. And that's what we face. All right. Now, in a situation where you have these multiple crises that are intense, that are overlapping, you have to be able to manage the public narrative, discourse, and information around it in a democratic way, in a democracy. In a democracy, everyone's opinion counts. So even someone who is speaking utter nonsense, their opinion counts. And in today's world, not only does it count, it can be published and broadcast, and it can impact other people's perspective. So managing crises becomes even more difficult. So there's, so for example, we would have seen someone posting, and we've seen even television stations, radio stations posting, oh, we've seen this gully here, and they said it was clean, and it wasn't clean, and the buildup of debris at the end of the gully is going to cause flooding. Again, it's a concern. It is a legitimate concern, but balance that against the totality of the information. I mean, could the government clean it right away? And with the resources that we have, should we dedicate it to clean that, or should we dedicate it to clean our own Spanish Town Bridge and open up the tributaries? In other words, so you present one side of the story, someone takes it and says, see, government's not doing anything. You know what? I'm not going to listen to what the government says. I'm going to stay right here. And that's the part of the challenge you face in managing crises, which is why we stand here and go through every day, give you the information, because we have to counter some of what is being published, which does not make sense. And we rely on our media, our journalists, to capture the information accurately and relate accurately. This is not a defense against incompetence in government, because I'm the first to tell you that it's not perfect and there are issues in the government. But we must seek to put information in context. Right? We have to put the information in context. Otherwise, information without context can just create chaos and challenges. So again, yes, to answer your question, Mahiri, a category 5, a category 4, even a category 3 is a challenge. Will we be able to recover? Yes. There is no infrastructure now that is foolproof for a category 5 within this region. I think globally, any category 5 will cause damage. Can we recover? Preparation improves your chances of recovery. So what we're doing now, including the informationalization of the population, giving the population enough information to make decisions that are aligned to the national good, that helps the recovery. And the question...
What was most interesting to me was...
A category 5 will necessarily be a longer period of recovery. And that's what we really would want to have to go through that. And the measure of the recovery would be the number of quarters we spend in negative or low growth as a result. And we're trying to minimize that.
All right, I have some from online from other your colleagues online. So I'll go to TVJ for another question from TVJ.
Very quickly, Minister, can you state so far how much the government has spent on hurricane preparations? That's one. And I know it's early yet, but based on the forecast from the Met Office, is it a possibility that Jamaica's catastrophic bond will be triggered in this instance?
All right. So in terms of the number, in terms of how much we've spent so far, won't be able to give you that right now. We're kind of in the middle of, prep. We're not really adding up numbers right now, but we're spending appropriate numbers in terms of what we need to do to prepare. I'm going to add your question on the storm in relation to the catastrophe bond to a question that we do have for Evan. And so I'm going to go through those questions and we'll make sure that your question is answered. So I'm looking for the questions that are online, and I know
and I have to wonder why someone would want the catastrophic bond to be activated. Because for the catastrophic bond to be activated, it's a tier system. It means then that the country will have to be ravaged for that bond to be activated. So for me, that's the last thing we want to happen. We have to pray and hope that the destruction in the country is not so bad that the catastrophic bond is activated. Another thing that I want to say is that we must be prepared. However, it doesn't matter how much we're prepared. We have to be nimble in a careful way. So if you hear something shattered your car glass outside, you can't run go out there. You can't run go out there. But if you're in one room of your house and it starts leaking, you have to be nimble to reposition the resources that makes you comfortable. And that's what I call nimble. So we have to be nimble, we have to plan, we have to be nimble. And as I said to someone yesterday, I am not thinking about Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I'm thinking about Friday. That I'm going to get through and I will be here on Friday and I will start the recovery process. But we have to be nimble. We don't want to reach a stage where the catastrophic bond is activated. And this is another thing that I've been saying. Your children, they are anxious, they are feeling the anxiety. Naturally, as a youngster, a teenager would want to witness the hurricane. They don't want to experience it because they never experienced it before. But as soon as the hurricane hit, they will realize that they didn't really want it to come. But apart from the teenagers, you say the toddlers, when this thing start howling, the toddlers, they're going to cry. You might even find children as old as 14, 15-year-old crying. You as parents have to be there for them. You have to be there for them. So it's now a time to be tolerable, to be patient, and to be loving, and show great compassion towards your children. No matter how frustrating is it, no matter how anxious they are, no matter how they are behaving, because you have to realize that the way they are behaving may be as a result of the frustration and the anxiety that they are feeling. I never like that question because I really don't want us to reach the point where that bond has to be activated.
Sarah Burton had submitted some questions, and so I will ask those, and I think she is asking in her Reuters capacity. And I see, Minister, can you please give an update on how many people can be accommodated in the shelters? She notes that 28,000 reside in the affected areas based on the data that we do have from SDC, and she wanted to know if we have enough space for all of them. And I think the answer to that is a yes. We will, and it's not everybody that is threatened, and so we will make sure that we have sufficient space for those who need it. There was another question that she had about Port Royal. She spoke to a resident in Port Royal about evacuation, who said that the buses had indeed come, and that they did not like their experience at the shelters in the past. You would have heard earlier today that the minister has said that there will be food at the shelters and that there will be security at the shelter. So there's no need for anyone to worry about that. Food has been pre-positioned. We will have food available at the shelters. And I believe there was another one in relation to Portland Cottage. So Evan, if you can keep this in mind, her question was about a storm surge in Portland Cottage. She wants to know if that is correct. I also have another question, which is in relation to if it keeps going west, what does that mean for us, and should we expect it to keep going west? So, Evan, I'm going to ask you to answer those particular questions.
Okay, well, let me start with that question about whether Portland Cottage would be experiencing any significant storm surge. It is quite likely. Portland Cottage will not be very close to the center, but it will still come under some of the major wind speeds that are expected to move onto the coast around that center. So it's not sufficiently far from the center for them not to experience those speeds pushing the waves onto the coastline. So that's to answer that question from Zara Burton. The other question had to do with oh, yes. Well, we expect that it will continue going west for a while, but in a short period of time, within the early part of this afternoon, the expectation is that it would start to turn toward the north. And so that's when we're monitoring to see whether or not we will actually see that turning taking place this afternoon. The later it happens, the better it is for us, I think. But we are continuing to monitor to see how quickly that turn will actually happen across us. The wind, the strength of when it makes landfall, we are expecting that this hurricane will be a Category 4 hurricane on the coastline. They are projecting wind speeds roughly 140. Is it? No, it's over 200. It's in the range of the Category 4 hurricane speeds anyway that are expected over the island at that time. I'm seeing maximum winds of about 140 knots. 140 knots. And well, I'd have to make that calculation for you. We normally give you the wind speeds in miles per hour and kilometers per hour. So I'll have to calculate that. But that is in the range of Category 4 status. Thank you.
And I believe there was a question re the bonds, and as always, remember that they're triggered by particular events. And so we have one on the CRIF that is triggered by how strong the hurricane is when it makes landfall. And we also have an excess rainfall policy that will be triggered if we have rainfall above a particular threshold. And so the team will be monitoring that, and of course the technical teams will work through what the actual numbers are, and so that will determine if it is triggered, and we will let you know as soon as we do know whether or not it will be triggered. I believe those are the main questions that we have. I don't see any other questions here, but our Prime Minister spoke about prayer, and we're going to be ending in prayer. And before we do that, though, I just want to note that we'll continue to put out information to you. There will be no information. Vacuum, please go on the Prime Minister's page, GIS page, ODPEM's page, and you will get accurate information. We are planning to do another mini briefing later this evening because tomorrow we don't know if we'll be able to have this setup going and be able to get the feed out. So we're going to do one final briefing with the Met Office, the ODPEM team. Later this evening, we will announce what time that will take place. That will give us some time to know where the track has gone, what we're expecting overnight. I know in the night it's usually scary for people. And so before you go to bed tonight, you will be hearing from us and we'll give you the latest information so that you are indeed informed. And so we're going to be having prayer now, and it is going to come from ADRA. And yesterday I was saying that I didn't have anyone here who was praying, and I had someone who was here who was saying, oh, I could have prayed. I'm a pastor. And so he's with the Adventist Relief Agency, and they're here providing a lot of support to us. And so we are going to have a prayer to close out this press briefing, a prayer for Jamaica. And so please, everybody, listen to the warnings, listen to all of the information here. And as always, join with your family, join with your friends, and let us all pray for Jamaica.
Good morning. Afternoon, right? Good afternoon. I am Pastor Patrick Boyne. I am representing Pastor Country Director Henry. He's not able to be here right now, so I'm here just in his capacity trying to offer as much assistance as we can in our capacity. So I want to greet the Prime Minister and other ministers and all the other members of the National Disaster Risk Management Council, our first responders, our representatives from various institutions and partners, members of the media, and all those joining us on television and online. I believe, and I believe that we all believe, Prime Minister, that prayer changes things. And so at this time, I invite you all to join me in standing, taking on an attitude of reverence as we look to our, okay, not all can stand. If you can, if you can, just stand, take an attitude of reverence as we look to our God in prayer. Heavenly Father, Creator and Sustainer of all things, we come before you in this moment, humbling ourselves in your presence. You are Jehovah Nissi, the great protector, our ever-present help in time of trouble. We acknowledge that all creation is in your hands, and that we thank you for the grace and mercy you have shown, even now as we see your mighty hand causing even a slight shift to this storm. We are grateful for your protection over us and our beautiful island. Lord, we lift our leaders and all those who are tasked with coordinating and managing this process of preparedness and advisories and care. We ask that you grant them wisdom to seek you first, because the fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. Let them know that without vision, the people will perish. Guide them in every decision, in every strategy, in every word spoken. We pray for everyone present on this island, whether citizen or resident or visitors. Keep us safe as the storm passes. Surrender us with your peace and your protection. And help us to remember that we are our brother's keepers. Lord, your word reminds us that whatever we do for the least of these brothers and sisters, we do unto you. We give thanks for all the well-thinking Jamaicans, both here and in the diaspora. For all our partners, both local and international. We pray that the spirit of philanthropy be rekindled and you, God, will multiply and stretch the resources that we have, Lord, as you alone can. to reach those in need and to encourage and to ensure that no one is left without help. Father, in this time of uncertainty, give us calm spirit. Grant us patience and keep our hearts hopeful. Help us to trust in you. Trust your heart even when we can't trace your hand. For we know that without faith it is impossible to please you. Lead on, O King eternal, and guide.
This is the prayer the devil despises. There's a prayer that, once you discover its power,
we pray all in the mighty name of Jesus. So I encourage us to join in this prayer as we say, Eternal Father, bless our land. Guard us with thy mighty hand. Keep us free from evil powers. Be our light through countless hours. To our leaders, great defenders, grant true wisdom from above. Justice, truth, be yours forever. Jamaica land we love. Teach us true respect for all. Stir response to duty's call. Strengthen us the weak to cherish. Give us vision lest we perish. Knowledge send us, Heavenly Father. Grant true wisdom from above. Justice, truth, be yours forever. Jamaica land we love. Amen.